and recording. There we go. How about that?
Nice.
Send that notification. Send that notification. And send that notification. What? Hold on. What did I just see trending in Twitter? Excuse me? Why is hashtag #BaddiesAfrica trending on Twitter? What the heck does that mean?
That is a good question.
Okay.
I just saw the thing. Tiny bird.
Tiny bird. Very tiny bird. I can try to upscale it if you want.
No, I'm good with that.
Okay. Just want to make sure. This has to be some sort of flippin' like TV show that they're talking, because it looks like all the same people.
Probably then.
That's what it looks like, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Anyways, hello, welcome to Ace Attorney. Good to see everyone. We'll get into the game in a minute, but there's something I want to talk about, because it's made me really excited for something, and I really want to show it off, because it looks really cool. Hikari, are you still looking at Twitch?
Yes, I am.
Okay. So I did another thing. Hi, welcome to the witness stand. Oh, I should tell Tori that I'm live. she can actually come into this VC now and actually yell at me, so... Oh shoot, I have, desktop audio. There we go. I didn't set up... I forgot to set up audio for this scene. So it's just... I don't have Discord separated at all for this right now. Oh, hang on, I need to make sure that these are... Yep, that's what I thought. Ace Attorney, okay, so it's on track 2, 3, 4, okay. Trying to make sure that my audio tracks are still separated for the recording in case I ever want to go back and edit this for whatever reason.
Fair.
Because it makes it so much easier.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways. So I'm gonna go back and mute the game real quick. And Indigo Park, Unique Geese, is at MomoCon right now. And they uploaded something interesting for their... Hi, Tori. I recommend you see this as well, because I think you'll like this. I think you like Indigo Park, so... From the title, this is dated November 20th, 2013. And there was a description. I don't know if you read the description of this yet, Hikari.
I have not.
A letter accompanied by a flash drive was sent to a mailbox. I felt it important to share. Hey there, I saw you were looking into Indigo Park, and I thought I would share this since I haven't seen it uploaded anywhere online. When I was little, I was super excited for the premiere of the new show, Blank Blank, on the Indigo channel. I was a massive fan of the Indigo cartoons, and we were getting ready to go on a trip to the parks. Anyway, my dad was always the finish what you started kind of guy, and even though I wanted to quit soccer so bad, he always ensured I made it to every practice and game. On the evening of the show's world premiere, I threw a fit and begged him to let me stay home. He yelled at me and I went to practice crying. I think he felt bad about that because once I got home, he sat me down and showed me the episodes where a crappy recording he took in our old camcorder. On this flash drive is what I have left of that recording. I had a hard time ripping it off the disc that it was recorded to, so sorry if there's anything extra on there. I just haven't seen anyone post online about the premiere of the show, and thought you might be interested. Thanks, Sophie. And the video in question is this.
Which one's record again?
Now keep in mind, this is loosely based around like the Disney parks and Disney.
What are you doing with that camcorder?
Well, Sophie was mad that I made her go to soccer practice.
If chapter 1 was any evident by the giant statue.
Mm-hmm.
So just keep in mind that, Disney.
So I'm gonna record that show she wanted to watch. God.
I want that action figure.
But not anymore, thanks to the
I think I got it. She has no respect for this house. I work all day, and I come home to toys everywhere and stickers on the TV.
I just realized something.
Mm-hmm.
Raccoon guy, yeah? Yeah, that's Rambly. The guy that's talking right now, that's, I think it's the same guy that voiced one of the characters that you... That audio recording for that one specific item that you can show to Rambly.
Oh, yeah.
Which I think was, like, the same guy who was, like, in the Five Nights at Frickbear's or whatever the heck it's called. No. Day Shift at Freddy's, I think it was.
They shifted brains.
Yeah, I think it's that same guy.
Yep.
Hey, you're the one who got her the sticker sheets. You see that video game console you got her? It's covered with them.
Shh, wait, it's starting.
Pirate Crew. Just stay away from that nasty coyote. You're watching the world premiere of Molly Ahoy, only on the Indigo Channel.
Yo ho, Molly was done with crashing planes that didn't last. Yo ho, she built a better plane to fly her far and fast. Yo ho, and lift up Molly bid farewell to all her friends. Then she crashed again into a pirate's island. Yo ho, Molly was greeted by a fine and feathered crew. Their little bird brains knew exactly what to do. They looked upon the wreck that they would have to fix. Then they gave up and made Molly captain of their pirate ship. Molly ahoy! Molly ahoy! With Chip and Pip and Tiki, every day becomes a joy. Molly ahoy! Molly ahoy! Molly ahoy! Molly ahoy! This McCaw's the real McCoy, it's swashbuckling. So come on, grab a sword, adventures waiting in the waves. Ahoy! Molly ahoy!
They did such a good job replicating, like, excuse me, I didn't ask for your permission to play, okay? They did such a good job of, like, making it seem like a Disney Channel show.
Yep.
Like, the little, intro.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love. Like, I actually kind of hope that they actually made a full episode of that. I really want to watch it.
Same.
Because
Frickin'
that is just impressive.
It is.
Like,
I would watch the entire series if it was an actual series.
same.
Honestly.
Like, they did such a good job, and
Mm-hmm.
they're doing some pretty impressive stuff with Chapter 2 already, and I am here for it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It still makes me curious as to whether or not they're going to do anything new for Chapter 1. But we'll have to see.
Mm-hmm.
I did notice, though, Salem the Skunk isn't there.
Nope.
Which I guess makes sense because they're not her friend.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's this guy.
Mm-hmm.
If I go to the bad guy of the show.
Bad guy of the show, yeah.
If I go to another YouTuber's channel, longest solo ever,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
he's the one that voices Scurv the Coyote.
Ah.
So they already have, like, a really good lineup.
Mm-hmm.
So I hope we get to see more of these, three birds, Pip, Chip, and Tiki. in Scurv before and during the chapter. It also makes me think that either he's going to be a mini-boss or the main boss of Chapter 2.
Mm.
I don't know. And if you remember from the ARG that they had, they probably have like actual small birds running around the facility trying to kill us now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. So, yeah. That's a thing.
Bird chaos.
Bird chaos. So, we'll get more, bird chaos and, that Indigo Park, there we go.
Yep.
Which I am here for. But anyways, back to why we're actually here. Hi, welcome to Ace Attorney. It's been a minute. We're going to play Justice for All. I need to turn the game down again. There we go, 25. Let's try that. So yeah, I still kind of remember some things about this game from when I watched some YouTube videos back when we played the first game. But it's been a bit. So, we'll see how this goes. Oh, you know what, let me, Edgeworth, my beloved, yep.
Yep.
How's the layout look, Tori? Does it look okay to you? I might need to raise chat a bit. Or enlarge chat. Ace Attorney hyperfixation again for me, probably. This was my plan all along, Tori, just to get you back into Ace Attorney. That's it. I'd move chat, yeah, make it a bit bigger, okay. I was debating on where the heck to put it, because there's not really a lot of great spots to put it for this game. Listen, if Ed... I can't say that. Oh, you know what? Message me. Stepladder, you just noticed stepladder. You don't have it, by the way, the chat. What do you mean I don't have it? Where is it a ladder? God dang it, Akari. What do you mean I don't have chat? Chat's right there. Oh, you don't have to have it! Oh my god, I read that so wrong. Stepladder Goon. Yeah, I know I don't have to have it, but I wanted to see if I could have it. Hold on, I want to test something. Can you send like one more message?
Okay,
Oh, there it is. Okay, so that's the bottom.
Oh. Yeah.
So why is it bigger than... No, I didn't want to put the game over there. God, flip. Piece of crap. Hang on, I need to move OBS over here. I need it on my main screen so I can take a look at this. I wish I could turn off flippin' snapping for the stupid stuff over here on OBS, but I can't. It's so annoying. Like, look at it snapping on Twitch. Oh my god, I hate it. I wish I could turn it off, but I can't.
Is it not in settings?
No. At least I haven't been able to find it. Appearance, general... Oh.
Oh.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
Mm.
Well, not low enough. Not low enough. No. That's low enough. Is that big enough? So if I put it like above Hikari or above me, I'll block either the prosecution or the defense, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
God dang it. I have to move the flipping game over back to my main screen because I clicked it over there. Where's... What? Just hold backspace, skipped. Oh, okay, no, I don't want to do that. Q. Full screen, windowed. Move back over here, you piece of crap. Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to not have chat for here, which is unfortunate. Because there's not really a good spot I can put it without blocking too many things. So, apologies, but that's gonna have to be the case.
You might be able to shrink down how many messages are on screen.
Yeah, I could. You know what? I'll keep it all for now. I'll probably mess with it off stream or something another day, because I'm using like something that I've never messed with any of this stuff, so I'm messing with stuff that I don't know about. So I'll have to try it another day. I can probably try it for a different game later too. But anyways, Justice for All, hi. We're putting you off more, and I apologize. So this game, you know, games always like, okay, you know, it's the second game of the series, you roughly know how to play it, but there's new people that don't. So how do you make a good tutorial up on how to play the game again? And there's many different ways of doing it, that multiple games have done it. For most games, it's show the same tutorial just with a different coat of paint. A good example of this was... what was the game series? Ironically enough, Mario and Luigi. But yeah, this game does something interesting, and I like it. The Lost Turnabout. How do I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix writes. I forgot the judge's voice. What? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. September 8th, 9:08 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Funnily enough, the scene we just watched is in Marvel vs. Capcom. They have a version of that scene as its final smash. Or, I say Final
Huh.
Smash, but as one of his ultimate moves. Or strong attacks, whatever the heck they call it in that game. Which is
Yeah.
really funny to me.
Yep.
Yes, Tori. I'm very scared as to what she's about to say.
I'm curious as well. Ah.
Your ears
I-
line up perfectly
hmm.
with the line of the box where your ears are cut off. Yeah, I see that.
Oh, I see that.
What were you saying, Hikari?
I have a mosquito hawk in my room. Hello.
Oh. Oh god,
Come
I just
on.
realized I still have desktop audio on, so Hikari and the game were playing twice. I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
Also, yeah, I have a tie now, Hikari. God dang it! Yes, I have a tie now, Tori. Hi.
Yep.
I didn't notice. That's fair.
Hello.
You do not understand how often I almost say your guys' names in Flippin' Word. I mostly almost call Tori Flippin' Hikari a lot.
Mm.
And I don't know why. Also, nice dance moves.
Nice.
R.I.P. and Repo from now on. Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
Both Chaos is why. A nightmare. I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. Really shouldn't be dozing off right before trial starts anyway. So... Oh, hang on. I'm messing with Tori and DMs. Anyways.
Understand.
So, Phoenix Wright, this is the prequel to the game. He's already had his first trial with Maya. Where to go with the tutorial? I keep piping this up and I apologize. Huh. Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it.
Mm.
Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. A few minutes later, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Let's see. My all-important badge shows that I am a defense attorney. Ah! We'll get to that in a minute.
Hmm.
Cell phone. I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. Time of death, 9/6 at 6:28 p.m. Cause, broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. Glasses were found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Maggie Bird, age 22. My client. The only thing I can recall is that she's a policewoman. Dustin Prince, age 30. The victim, and a policeman. Seems that he was dating the defendant, Maggie Bird. That is a 7-year gap, but fair enough. Pop off, King. Ouch, my head. It's throbbing. Why does it feel foggy in there? Good morning. Good morning. Oh, you what?
Do you want me to do?
If
Do you want
you-
me to do voices or yeah?
If you want to. I was going to ask you if you wanted to.
What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit?
Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts.
Roger that.
Actually, hold on. I just realized something.
Yeah.
Should I read that name?
Maggie Bird.
Maggie Bird.
Maggie Bird.
I want you to look at you. Okay.
Yeah.
I want you to look at her feathers.
Oh no.
This role was made for you.
Apparently.
This is just perfect. Am I in trouble or something? Ikari, that woman feathers are a threat.
Huh? Trouble?
Oh wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? Thought maybe I'd done something wrong.
Oh, what are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble.
What?
I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Life in my hands?
You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty.
Not guilty?
Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir.
Those eyes.
Those eyes. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever.
What is this girl babbling about?
Actually, I really love to watch your court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... Oh my goodness. What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir.
Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you?
What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. Oh no.
I just remembered something else about this character.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I'm gonna save that information until a little bit later. I think I know the perfect time to release it.
Oh no.
No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that.
This is how a defense attorney treats his clients, sir? I can't believe this.
No, it's just... Well, I think you have the wrong person. I'm...
Yes, I'm...
Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately?
The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay?
So I'll ask again.
Oh.
How does one make a good tutorial for a character that's already been through their first court? You give them amnesia.
Mm-hmm.
I have to say, it is a smart way of doing it.
Yep.
Guess I must have amnesia. What can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. Can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Ah, someone please! Tell me this is just a bad dream. I get the feeling this one dream I won't be waking up from. Oh. September 8th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
Prosecution, it's ready, Your Honor.
I forgot about this idiot.
Oh no, this idiot.
What is it, Mr. Wrights? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready?
Oh.
No. If I said no, would that be alright? Of course it wouldn't.
Why bother asking to begin with?
Would you see, Your Honor? My memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer.
A policeman? You did what to a policeman? What was it?
It wasn't me.
Oh no, we're already beginning this.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that.
Sure. I need to move my model a little bit. I'm cutting off a name.
Mm.
Oh no, I'm not. Hold on. Her lover was the parrot, Paul! Hang on, let me look at Twitch real quick and see if my model's good now. I moved it a little bit to the left.
Understandable.
I'm making a joke because the feathers. I mean, let's be honest here. That parrot. Hey yo.
Yup.
You're looking awful lot like that Twitter bird right now.
Keep your Kentucky Fried fetish away from me. Okay, the model should be okay now.
We both are.
What?
Oh.
Huh?
Huh.
You see that too, right?
Yeah.
Is that... Wait, that's real?
What?
Hold on. No. We're pausing. Wait. This is a lot more important. Hold on. We're going to react. We're turning on desktop audio. What?
Last year I said I'd hit 10 million subscribers in 2021. Well, it's 2025, and I'm only at 19.9 million subscribers, like a complete loser. That's why I'm making this ad. I need your help. I need you to subscribe to Technoblade while there's still time left.
Whoa. Is he some kind of king?
You may know me as the pig that Steve calls a legend.
That's a legend.
You may know me as the man that defeated Dream in Mr. Beast's $100,000 duel, or perhaps you know me as the man that beat Minecraft Hardcore mode on his first attempt with a steering wheel, or perhaps you know me as the man that dedicated an entire year of his life to becoming the #1 potato farmer in Minecraft. Or perhaps you have no idea who I am and I'm just some guy. Regardless, I need you to subscribe to Technoblade today so that we can hit 20 million subscribers before my birthday on June 1st. So that my friends won't make fun of me. Subscribe now!
His birthday was on June 1st.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. What was the other video?
There's a live stream going.
Oh.
There was a live stream.
just hit start streaming. Can you go?
No, it's still going.
Is it? Oh my god, it is.
Have any of you guys seen YouTube sent me a thing? This is the thing. Alex was so excited to get his first plaque, and we went and shot in the other studio. I got 2 studios here. This is my studio.
So laggy.
Alex was so excited to get this thing. He wanted to do something fancy, so we shot it on green screen. Every single thing that could go wrong that day went wrong. Mostly my fault. I'm sorry to say, but we still got a pretty decent video out of it. So yay! This is 100,000.
Let's flip and go, Techno. Like, oh my god.
This is the much heftier 1 million subscribers plaque.
Oh my god, the bell's in the background.
Blase Technoblade fashion.
Oh.
He never
it's his dad doing it.
The box that this came in.
Yeah.
Ever. He never opened it. In fact, the only reason it's out of shrink wrap is because when I was setting up these tables a week ago, I wanted to have the 1 million plaque. So this was opened by me, and that's why it doesn't have a single thumbprint on it or anything.
Wait, there's another one. Wait, this has to be like the 10 mil, right?
Chad, if you're watching, shoot me a text about what merch I should be talking about. It probably.
I'm gonna watch too for you.
Oh, thank you. Well, Chad, you can send me a text. You know my, whatever. This is the 10 million subscriber plaque, which you saw that last picture he took with him with this. I'm not going to talk about this because I'll start crying.
Yeah. That was like one of the last pictures he ever took.
And today is not about crying. It's not about grief. Right now, we're celebrating. I've certainly done a lot of grief over the last 3 years. And I'm just, for this week, I'm just setting my grief aside for the moment in order to be able to do a fancy, fun live stream, tell jokes, laugh with you guys, call you nerds, put up some videos. We did, I've been very cautious about doing anything on Alex's channel because I feel like, I'm like cracking open the Egyptian temple that nobody's walked in for 3,000 years. And it's just surrounded by artifacts, and every artifact there is worth more than my entire life. And so I'm very, very careful about what I put on there. Today, I put a short, I put a video, and I put a live stream. So, woohoo! Celebration. 20 million. Have I told you guys how grateful I am?
A dog.
Somebody said technoplane and also plushies. Those are some of the things when you're talking about merch.
Oh my god, the plane.
And ring the bell again.
Yeah, it's been too long.
He's gonna ring the bell. Yeah, let's go! Subscribe to Technoblade!
Subscribe to Technoblade!
Subscribe! Oh my god!
I got a little bit of dust from the. This piece is made out of wood right here, mostly aluminum.
It's not made out of emerald?
No, the base is emerald. The top, there's aluminum in it. This is the classic pig plushie. I really should have been a lot more set up to plug merch for this stream than I am. So I apologize to Chad and company.
I might watch this after.
And look,
after stream a little bit, but wow, he actually hit 20 mil.
He actually did.
That is amazing. For those of you who don't know, which I'm sure a lot of people know by now, Technoblade was a huge inspiration for the Minecraft community and a lot of other people besides. And he sadly passed away from cancer around in 2022, so roughly 3 years now. On June 30th, which I have saved on my phone, thankfully. Wow, his birthday's June 1st. That's like next week. 20 mil. That is such a huge achievement. Wow. For every now and then, for a while, there's been like a couple of uploads on Techno's channel. Well, I think like one from his dad and one that Tommy brought back and made with his dad. But ever since, Techno Dad has been more so doing his own channel stuff, and he's been on Twitter and other places talking with Techno's community, which has been amazing, honestly. And watching Techno Dad, you really see a lot of why Techno is the way he is. It's really heartwarming to see Techno Dad doing this kind of stuff, even so far from them. Three years. Three whole years.
Yep.
Anyways, that's... God, I'm gonna start crying if I keep going into this.
Yup.
Oh my god, that is not a thing I was expecting today.
Nope.
Anyways.
No.
Subscribe to Technoblade. Like, honestly, go watch some of his old content if you haven't, and even if you have, go rewatch it. Like, there's a reason Steve calls him a legend. Not just because it's a meme, but he was a huge legend and inspiration. Anyways, we're gonna go back to the game now.
Yep.
In any case, prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant.
Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness.
It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie.
Okay. Who are you again?
Prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand.
Gumshoe! Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright.
Where to hide? Oh, I'm so dead.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know.
You work under that detective?
Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me.
Okay, calm down. I believe you. It's a card. Oh, god dang it. Thank you, Tori.
Oh, no.
I forgot to turn off desktop audio again.
Understandable.
Thank you, Tori.
Thank you, Tori. Oof.
Oh my god. Okay, calm down. I believe you.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. At the park near headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Brits. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up and bad. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck.
Details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday.
Oh yes, this autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? See, everything is in order here. The estimated time of death is unusually well documented. Victims washed up from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death.
If I may, Your Honor. Prosecution would like to submit this photograph.
Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. Victim fell from the walking path above. You know what, let's take a look at that. What was the timestamp? 6:28, so it's like 6:30.
Interesting.
Huh?
Yeah. Interesting thing to note. There's some finger.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he was trying to write something.
There's a telephone booth down there.
Mm-hmm. Telephone booth.
Wait.
Looks like to be 7 o'clock?
Yeah.
Maybe 8.
Well, I mean...
So this is a little bit past.
Now, this is just going to be my little logic, considering this is how it probably would have happened in real life, and not video game logic. That picture was probably taken after the cops arrived there.
Yeah, most likely.
But if it's video
and then
game
you got
logic...
the onlookers from... You also got the onlookers from frickin' above there, just sort of like, ooh, what's this? Like,
Actually,
yeah,
no.
okay.
If that was the case, then they wouldn't be leaning over the railing like that. That's more of like a surprise lean.
Yeah.
So this photo was taken around his death.
Mm-hmm.
Which, okay, hold on. I know I'm thinking of video game logic here, but like, why would you take a picture of the body down there with A, people watching you, and B, the telephone booth is right there?
Mm-hmm.
Like, especially from this angle.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking way too hard into this. Anyways, now then. I recall yesterday's preliminary hearing. A very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Yes, I guess? Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there?
Have you lost your...
Have you lost your mind?
Yes, absolutely. Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second.
What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir. I'll help you through this.
Thank you.
At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record.
Court record?
Yep. Info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing tab.
Tab, huh?
Hello, Gunson.
Hey, guess what? I'm back on PC!
Nice! I didn't know you were off of PC.
I was camping.
Oh, right, I forgot about that.
Eh.
Oh, hey,
I'm
your
drinking
picture
Mountain Dew.
Your picture fits nicely behind the bench. How about that?
Different.
Cool, I don't have to edit the flippin' character thing. Awesome.
Oh, hold on, wait. Oh, wait, I think I know what you're using.
Yeah.
I think I know it. What's it called again? I forget.
Discord reactive.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, I will send you the...
Because I've used it before, that's the reason why I'm fucking Siffrin.
Yep.
I used it before because my friend used to do just like VC calls and like do roleplays and shit, and that's how I have this fucker.
Yup.
Oh yeah, because your Discord icon isn't Siffrin.
Yeah, it is Neku.
Okay,
Yep.
cool. I didn't have to change anything for that. That's awesome. I didn't know it worked like that. That's kind of
Technically
cool.
change it. I mean, I might change it to Neku. I just need to like get the fucking shit again.
That's fair. I'm just glad that it fits like perfectly behind the bench. So.
Yup.
I'm the gremlin.
Oh, well, you have to compete with Akari for that.
The second gremlin.
Well, you have to compete with Tori for that.
Just a gremlin.
There you go.
At this fucking point.
3 gremlins in a trench coat.
Oh god.
You know, they're the goblins. I'm just the fucking. It's called a creature feature, featuring the creature.
Dude. Fab, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you?
It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead.
Listen here,
No, you
wait, no,
wouldn't.
Maya. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? Tab? Alright, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? It was glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir. And held on to them as he fell.
I spelled it wrong. Fuck.
Oh no.
You
I'm
did?
okay. Yep. I swallowed it wrong.
Don't let it come back up.
Holy shit. Alright.
Jesus.
Also, I forgot I could do this.
Oh my god, he's a flippin' shrew.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Oh. Hey,
Yeah,
why
so-
are you giving me that evil eye?
Those glasses you're wearing.
Yes, that is my spare pair. But those glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear, sir.
I mean, to be fair, your, frame, that's what it's called, is under, while those frames are over.
Yep.
So... Sure about that?
Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day, I accidentally stepped on mine.
Uh-huh. Coincidence, she says. Ugh.
Your Honor, I have further evidence to present.
Oh, you have more.
And this evidence is very decisive.
Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Here we go, our first witness testimony.
Holy shit.
Oh,
Witness! Witness me!
Witness me! There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit.
This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor.
Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here.
The prosecution would like to submit this picture.
Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. I wanna look at that.
Mhm.
Yeah, he doesn't have any pupils. Nice.
No, he doesn't.
That's what I wanted to look at. I noticed something else too, but I'm not gonna say
Also,
it.
what is...
Hmm?
I mean, there is that little weird thing for where his hand plays. But yeah.
Oh, the little sand bump?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but that's probably just from his, writing.
Yeah, yeah.
Didn't his neck snap when he fell?
Yeah. It snapped, which means it would have been instant. You wouldn't have had time to write anything.
Neat.
Oh well.
There's also something else I noticed,
Too bad.
but I'll let you guys figure
Too
it
bad. Bro's dead. Oh well.
out. Oh well. There's also something else I noticed, but I'll let you guys figure it out. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground.
But I already told you! Those glasses aren't mine!
And how do you explain his dying message?
No, this is a courtroom, right?
Yeah.
It's a
I swear on the Wendy's
conspiracy.
menu.
I'm not guilty, sir. Oh, no.
That is the correct game, actually.
Mm. That was worth it.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine?
This is it. I'm counting on you.
Sure. What am I supposed to do?
What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witness's face.
Turn their faces and do what?
I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all
excuse me.
hide things from the court. Which means they lie from time to time.
Lie? But isn't that detective your superior?
Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong.
Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. It'd be funny if we switched to him and he was picking his ear.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. No. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. The heck is a relor?
Oh, is that? I think that's the
That's the dung beetle?
dung. I think it's the dung beetle.
I thought that was re-roller.
All right, now I need to look this up.
Nope, it is dung beetle. Oh, maybe that was its
Alright.
evolution. No, it's not its evolution. Rapska. I'm just remembering it wrong, I guess.
Understandable.
Anyways, I'm supposed to get into the witness's face. Hey, buddy, how's it going?
Mhm.
You come here often? Can you tell me anything more about this case? Uh-huh.
Just a foot in front of him, if that.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to my position, okay? You do your thing, and I'll do my job, okay? Good, good. Just refresh my stream real quick so I can actually see if things are back to normal. Okay. Let me pull everything back up. Okay. Even more incriminating than the glasses out of the victim's body, sir. About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? The lenses are for nearsightedness, and are almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kinda like the one she's wearing in her ID, pal. What should I do now? Dang.
Kill it! I'm joking.
No, not really.
No.
I want to see if this will work, because I'm gonna add a different picture for this shit. Shit, did you only load one?
Continue pressing.
God.
Hold it!
Fucking damn.
Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. You're, do you have any more definitive proof? There's something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses. Dirt and sand rubbed out any trace of fingerprints or anything else. So what you're saying, Detective, is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my clients. Something like that.
What?
See, so there is no proof.
Wow, that was amazing! I could totally feel it down in my gut.
I think that's just nerves. I'm not gonna lie.
It may also be.
Sorry, Gumshoe, I'm kind of blocking your name with my ear, but you just have to you've dealt with worse. You know, your salary and all. We've cut down your salary so much that we have to take away part of your G.
Oh, no.
Poor Gumshoe.
Gumshoe.
Oh, sorry, Phoenix. We have to take away part of your P as well. You haven't earned it.
Oh,
no. Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Continue with your testimony, Detective. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. What, 10 feet?
I mean, any distance and falling on your face is not exactly good.
Well, true.
I also noticed that there's no handprints.
On...
the back.
It could be on the front. We don't know how he was pushed, so...
True.
The culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too. I don't want to believe it, but... Was the name that of my Maggie, sir? Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal. That's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie. It's got a point.
Hey, hold on.
Huh?
Don't me. I know this picture says Maggie, but...
As you mentioned it, something does feel kind of off about this picture.
That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence.
So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I better check the court record again. Well, they basically spelled it out. So, this is the thing I noticed.
Oh! Yeah, that's completely fair.
Where's the button? There it is. Phoenix, you good?
It's good?
Buddy? You, Phoenix?
Phoenix?
What is it?
Just froze.
What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. I yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe! You talking to me, pal? Please say the defendant's name for me.
Objection! What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright?
Oh god, I'm slowly turning to Toad.
No, not the Toad, not the Toad voice.
You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please.
Oh, where is this ridiculous question coming from? Defendant's name is, Maggie Bird.
I think someone needs to check the court record.
What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Ah!
Looks like the bird got the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Mag-E. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh, how about that? I hadn't even noticed.
But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly.
May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover? If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to not have known her name.
No!
Lover is an OT? What's OT? This is very true. Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you absolutely certain the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers?
Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor.
Oh, fair enough.
They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Poor Gumshoe. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Maggie, Officer Bird, had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him.
I'm sorry if you hear me crunching. Aisha?
We do not, it's okay.
Okay, that's a good thing.
Oh, well...
Nice, delicious.
Oh, those two sound like they were close.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Okay. What do we got? How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I'd gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir. Really. Anyway. Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? I said 7 earlier. Yeah, no, he's right.
Yup.
What? You think a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal?
No, that's not what I meant at all.
Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know. Oh.
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 Generally bad at getting his points across. Lacks presence.
Oof.
Oof. Oh my god, look at that stupid profile picture they took of him.
Oh no.
That's the face of the flippin' turtle.
Wah, wah.
Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club?
Someone knows that movie, yes.
I don't know that movie, I just know the quote.
God fucking damn it.
I only know that quote, and I know that I think it's that same guy dressed up as a turtle during 9/11.
What?
Yeah!
I am confused.
I think it was that guy. Hold on.
No.
Who dressed up as
It's from a movie. It's from a movie called fucking Masters of the Skies. It was, it was a stupid ass movie that wasn't even that good. But
the dude who dressed up as a turtle during 9/11 was Dana Carvey. He was filming the movie The Master of Disguise on September 11th, 2001, and was in his Turtle Man costume when the news of the attacks reached the set. The cast and crew observed a moment of silence while Carvey was unable to remove the costume quickly.
It's a thing I just learned. Okay.
Yeah, that was during 9/11.
Goddamn. Alright. Yeah, weird flex, but alright.
I don't remember where I heard that from, but it might have been from Vidak. I don't remember.
Might have been.
I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. I'm sure no.
From Shuko.
Mind your own business, pal. I got an achievement.
What was the achievement?
Mind your own business, pal. Press gumshoe about they were even talking about marriage. Oh, poor gumshoe, dude.
Poor gumshoe.
Oh my god.
Alright, I've made the silly. Kaboom. Skadoosh.
Skadoosh.
I'm so small.
I'm gonna
wait
for
I'm so tiny.
What are you?
I'm Neku.
I don't know who that is.
It's from fucking The World Ends With You.
Oh, okay. Dude, that angle that you have on him is perfect. Me-sized.
Yeah, it's just really. The thing I called it was spread the hyperfixation.
I mean, I could try to make it a little bit bigger. Well, no, because then I'll ruin Hikari too. No, it's okay. Y'all can stay figurine-sized.
Actual bird figurine.
There's a Neku figure. There's a Neku figure out there.
Most likely.
Alright, I've seen it.
Day of the incident. You mean September 6th?
Alright. Fix it.
Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. Since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a joke time.
This is what I want to do is just like a funny thing. It's when I deafen and I want to shout because it's funny as shit. Hold on, let me just do this real quick.
Okay. Looking for it on Twitch. Because I can see it better.
Just looking at a card!
Turn!
I love that.
Just a turn! The mute I have is this.
Oh my god, sorry.
Oh.
A wild Cubone appears in chat. Oh my god, an orphan in chat.
Oh,
no. Oof.
Oof.
Alright, who's adopting the orphan?
Oh, okay, I heard that entire thing. What the fuck?
So in my Twitch chat, you can actually play you can actually catch Pokemon.
Oh.
And if you scroll down below my description, you can see like a little menu for the Pokemon stuff. I believe you have to do exclamation Pokestart.
Pokestart.
If you want to start it.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see who catches the orphan.
Same.
You know, I have a bit of an idea, which is if you resize me, put Hikari onto Neku's head.
Hey, Hinakari! We got a child!
Damn! Damn!
No, I think it's okay for now. I honestly don't know how to separate you guys.
Oh.
Because it is a combined thing. So I don't want to mess with it too much right now, because this is only the second time I'm using it.
That's fair.
Understandable.
The child didn't want to go with someone about as small as it! It saw you as a sibling.
Alright. I guess I'll just stick as the silly little guy.
Silly. It looks like he's like he looks like he's chilling behind that.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
You're just a little guy.
Well, I was adopted. What do you mean?
Oh.
Well, now you're a double adopted fucker. Get absolutely fucked.
That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Oh, that's fair, Tori.
You can't say no. You're stuck in purgatory now.
You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because, I'm her boss, and I've got to watch out for my subordinates. But even when she was going... But... I think I'm older than all of you. No, you're not older than Hikari. I know that for sure.
I am an old lady.
I'm the youngest here.
Yep. But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their... I really don't need to know that much.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time. Oh, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. I think the good detective is about done here. So, what was just mentioned there about Gumshoe having a crush on Maggie? In the special episode that was added for the DS version of the original Ace Attorney, you can go around and look at the lockers of the police force. Specifically, one of them is Gumshoe's. I don't know if you remember this, Hikari.
Choose out of gum.
I don't know if you remember this, Hikari, but there was a picture inside of his locker.
Oh, was it Maggie?
It was Maggie.
Oh.
Because that scene was added after these 3 games were made, I believe. Hi, Leo.
Oh, yo, what's up?
Oh no! No, I have to fix it now.
Oh no!
I have to fix it now.
Hello there, blue square. Hello there, blue square with hair.
Oh god, dang it! Am I
I
even
gotta
able to?
back.
I don't know how to fix this.
Give me a second.
Oh, right, you're on Twitch now.
Yep.
I always forget about that. There you are. There you are, you bastard.
Hold on. What if I have an idea? Flip. No, that's not gonna work. Okay. You know what?
Don't you have my fucking undercut stuff?
You know what? I do. Hold on. Let me.
Yeah, just grab one of those.
Well, as I mentioned earlier, this is only my second time doing this. So I'm not used to doing this stuff yet. I just learned how to make everyone's things separate, and Gunzen had his already set somehow.
Yep.
Huh.
May have been set during the repo stuff.
Oh, yeah.
No, because Gunzen wasn't there.
Oh, right.
Gunzen set it himself.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
That's why he's been changing
Okay.
it. He can set it himself.
Yeah, I can change it. Hold on, I can just do that there.
Or the table to talk, and I enjoy this. Well, I'm about to ruin your version. I apologize. He's so small.
You gotta edit that, dude. You gotta edit that.
No, I'm not editing it.
Why is Guns in a Shroud?
Because
Why not?
Oh, fucking fine, then.
I don't know how to make it bigger.
Give me a second.
Actually,
you're using the full. You're using the full render, not the.
Not the cut
Not like an
render.
icon.
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
Give me a second. I'll post it in new chat for you. There's
Okay.
that one, which should work.
Thank you. Yeah, because it sets it to a specific pixel size. I can't change it.
Might be good to flip it as well, so it fits the...
No, I don't want to hit revert. Oh, hang on. Actually, let me... Project Crap.
Melon's very spicy. Ah, Christ, that went under my nail.
That sounds painful.
It's talkies. I'll be fine.
You're using Takis? Bruh, use Chester's Fries Flamin' Hots. They're so much fucking better.
I don't have any of those.
Cringe.
Fuck you.
There you go. That's better.
Nice.
I wish I could, like, rearrange the order that you guys are in. This is very annoying.
I'm gonna try something here.
Oh, I think I know why it's the order it is. I think it's because... Yeah.
Let's see if I can I change the order?
It did not change.
Oh, okay. Huh.
Dang.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Oh well, that's fine. It'll have to do for now. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, while I'm thinking of it, how do I... Oh, there we go. There we go. No, go back. There we go. Okay, now we can get back to the game.
Finally!
Over 2 months ago.
Nice.
Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was his birthday present? You got him a glove. A single glove. Why would you only give him one?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove.
Oh, I see. Baseball glove. Officer Principal, a huge baseball fan. Baseball
Joking.
glove. Press further. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? No, nothing like that, pal. And what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made. Yep, that's what I said. Glove was custom made.
Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case.
Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case? I think so. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it is relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case.
Yes. Bluffing to the max. Oh no. Now this is the Mr. Right I know. Oh no.
This is the second
I'm happy
game,
you're
right?
back. Yes.
Okay.
I'm happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great.
Yeah, so in order to make a tutorial for this game, they decided to give Phoenix amnesia.
He got bonked in the head too much.
Once,
Yep.
actually. By a fire extinguisher.
That's too much.
With a fire extinguisher, yeah.
That's
You're right.
too much.
It is too much. Pressing people.
Yeah.
Feels like I've done this
TF2
before.
pants down. Bonk!
As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Very well. If you are that convinced, let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir. Those are bananas.
Huh. They do look like bananas.
So, rather yellow, isn't it? Huh. Banana glove. Well, the prince really like the color yellow. That's why you had to special order it?
Yep, that's right. That, and one other reason.
I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. If I had that glove, same.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim?
I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground.
Yes, sir. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. But can you really determine handwriting based on a sample written in sand? Yeah, this is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation in this country is actually pretty good. Ooh, Feebas.
Ooh, Feebas.
I believe it's time to get back to the real point.
Agreed, Your Honor. So, what was the result of the investigation?
Couldn't confirm that it was victim's handwriting. So in the end, you couldn't confirm it. Hey, don't you look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want in a scientific investigation. Never heard that before.
Me neither.
Nor I.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir.
Okay, so I made it up. Anyway. Pointer finger. His pointer finger? You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces. Don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal.
In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct?
Yeah. You figure there should be something on his finger if he had been writing in sand. Let's go, all three of us.
Nah.
What does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger.
Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail.
Guess he's right. And there's more. Scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. Scratches on his skin. Yep, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That is incredible. Sure is. That's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass. Like a really strong one. It's got that really scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it. We used one of those and that's how we found him. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is.
To be fair, Phoenix, you barely know your own name half the time.
I mean, this time he has an excuse.
Yeah.
Oh wait, he has amnesia?
Yeah,
Yep.
That was the joke.
Oh, fair enough. Just... Fair enough, Chief. Now, what hand would you say this glove goes in?
Right hand. Just based off of the way it looks to be
Yeah.
sitting. Which, if I remember correctly, the catching baseball hand is usually the off hand.
Mm-hmm. Which means that it was custom made for this person as they are left-handed.
Yeah.
Me too, bro.
My dad's actually left-handed.
Yeah, and yeah.
Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's a glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but it's
Gumshoe,
really yellow.
You're gonna get a dock pay. A pay if you...
I mean, I've already taken part of his G, so...
The poor bastard.
And that's about it.
Yup.
Yes, it's really yellow. That is only one of its qualities. Oh. There's another reason why it's special. What would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn in the right hand. That is why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, Detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was his... Wait a sec. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Oh!
Holy shit,
That
bro.
is... I mean, object!
Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves.
I'm
Those are-
trying to debate if I want to play Minecraft or SMT5 today.
Understandable.
Fair.
There's only one conclusion that could be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim.
Or at least wouldn't have looked as good. Or readable.
Yeah. Order. Order! If you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. That means Maggie is...
No. It's not possible! Hang on.
Nope.
Again, I don't know which...
I'll be
I
right
wanna
back.
do.
Understandable.
You know what? I was doing Minecraft earlier. I'll continue what I was doing. Minecraft.
Fair. Fair.
I've also hopefully fixed my issue with Essential, so that's nice.
That's good.
It still doesn't mean I like Tinker's Construct. Tinker's Construct is still ass.
Yeah.
Isn't it like really complicated?
Not really. It's not that it's complicated, it's just there's a lot that goes into resource. And the payoff is not good.
I see. I never really understood it, nor did I really care.
Just realized. I was gonna ask if you wanted to actually visit on the world, Hikari, but I don't know if you would be that interested.
Possibly later. I am kind of...
Yeah.
I do voice act.
That's right.
Yeah. I do voice. Hey, is bird lady! Freaking police officer. The name Bird. Love it.
I am back.
Welcome back. I also just noticed you gave yourself a fucking tie.
Yes.
Yep.
Bastard.
I mean...
Clever bastard.
Do you want to see what I did for Deltarune?
I missed Deltarune, so yeah, sure.
It should pop up any second now.
Oh, you have the fucking ad.
Yeah.
Whoa, 26 social update, what the fuck?
Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent.
No!
Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright. Oh, I feel like I can breathe again.
It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir.
See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir.
Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. Well, now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird.
No! Not yet!
Huh? I love the scream.
I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne?
The prosecution is not finished yet.
What do you mean?
You would like to call our next witness to the stand.
What?
What?
And what did this witness witness?
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. And what's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the
Chief,
heck?
you can't kind of hold that off until the end.
Right.
Yep.
Order! Order in the court! I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness.
I had a feeling that was a bit too easy.
I need more information. Let's see what I can find out during this recess. Can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. To be continued. So while we're in this recess, I showed this to Akari in chat already, but Guns and Leo. A new video was released on Unique Geese's YouTube for Indigo Park.
Oh, okay.
Do you guys want to see it?
Maybe after stream.
Okay. I have
or
to...
if after stream, B, if I have to leave partway through, then I'm sorry, but I do have work tomorrow morning.
Well, that's why I was asking now, in case, you know, we could just get it over with.
But I can wait a bit.
Okay. Because they are doing a lot with Indigo Park now that is very impressive. Have y'all seen the teaser for Part 2, Chapter 2?
I've kind of kept myself out of the loop.
Okay, that's fair.
Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state.
We almost won.
Yeah.
Almost.
Almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, and if I hear anyone say that again, I'm going to fucking bitch slap them to the next week.
That makes no sense, but okay.
Why didn't you tell me, sir? Understandable.
Sorry I mentioned it to you.
Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Hi-ya!
Yep.
Is this basically Maya 3?
Oh no. Possibly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, because
Come Yeah. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick will be will be all you need. Oh, no.
Police Maya.
This is how you kill somebody.
No.
Yeah.
I think I'll pass on this one.
Come on, I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems.
Like your lover? Is that why his neck got snapped? Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things?
I feel like his memory problem is going to be resolved either as the final trial or like the third.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Of course, I'd be honored to.
When you say like final or third trial, do you mean like
Either the final trial is how we it gets completely revealed and everything is pieced together as to how exactly he lost his memory, or it's like during the third trial, after the third trial, we figure everything out. And it's just like, yep,
We actually saw the culprit to the head injury as the opening scene.
Well, yeah, that's all I was asking. Like, do you mean like by last trial? Do you mean like last case, or just the last one of this case?
Last case, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Last case.
Yeah, no, we saw Phoenix get bopped over the head with a fire extinguisher.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking, I guess that'll do it.
That was too much.
Yep.
Well, I guess I'll start with my name, and then I can tell you about me.
No, that's okay. Really, I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix, right? What a weird name.
This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help.
This is a business card?
I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay?
It's okay. There's some numbers written on the back.
Oh, that's your cell phone number.
I hand wrote my cell phone number on the back. Can I actually look at that? No.
Nope.
Guess for now, we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case.
This case?
Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know?
What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with the cell phone, but...
Cell phone?
Yeah! Your eyes lit up when we talked about it in the detention center, sir.
Hurry up and tell me! This might be very important.
Okay, Roger.
No, Sonic.
Motherfucker, what?
Who's the voice actor for Sonic the Hedgehog, Gunson?
Oh, okay. Now I get what you're saying. I'm sorry, I'm half paying attention. I'm playing Persona 4.
I'm so sorry.
I'm playing Minecraft.
It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while I was on a walk with Dustin.
God dang Blue
Fucking
Badger.
amazing ringtone.
God dang Blue Badger. I see him on that shirt.
I see that. Yeah.
No, all I can think about is...
Oh.
All I can think about is stupid blue lobster.
Yeah. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring.
Also, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Maggie, but your lover, your boyfriend there, it looks like a very generic policeman.
It really does.
That is generic NPC number 2 for police force.
Yup. Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
This is yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give you this back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie.
I'm starting to see how this happened.
We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up. But they never did.
So where's the phone you found now?
I gave it to you yesterday.
Huh? To me? Is that phone in my pocket? Do you mean this?
Do you think it has anything to do with the murder?
I don't really know. But if my eyes lit up... Ah! Oh, wait.
Wait.
Is this what I think it is? It is!
Maybe.
Yes! Ah, there's Maya too.
No, this is Maya.
This is Maya 1.
No, that's Maya 2.
This is me.
Maya 1 was her sister.
Yep.
I know her name was Mia. I don't care.
Wait, then Maggie would be Maya 4.
Oh, okay.
Cause Emma.
Oh,
Emma.
right.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, we had Mia, Maya 2, and then Maya. Now we have Maya 3. Okay, we're good. My bad.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm fucking shooting. I'm shooting a bloody hedgehog in the face, or I'm working towards it.
It sounds like a you problem.
Understood.
I'll make it a you problem.
You're so mean. I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check on the courtroom, everyone had already left.
Now who in the heck is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl too.
Hey, good morning, Maggie. And good morning to you too, Maya. So, how's it going?
Oh god, they were roommates.
Oh, no. Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh? And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue! The ultra-decisive, super-important evidence!
Wait, hold on.
What?
I don't mean to be rude, Maya, but why are you here?
Question. Accurate fucking
Are you
question.
here?
You left at the end of the second to last case in the first game.
Yup.
Like
You
a
took a
hurt
train
problem, to be honest.
back to your village.
Yup.
Why are you here?
Huh. Well, we may find out.
You know what? That's true. We might. I just remembered that. I'm like, wait a second.
Yeah? Here you are, Nick. Just the thing you wanted me to bring.
Huh? Oh, thanks. The heck is this? A list? There's about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it.
It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. Looks like these guys are up to no good. Huh.
No good? As in...
There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. Ooh. I think these guys are members of that group.
A list of unfamiliar names and phone numbers. Members of a con artist group? Yeah, look at it. How would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this?
Don't look at me!
Where'd you get this list from in the first place?
What? Don't you remember? Nick! You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday.
Oh, is that right?
Those numbers in the memory of that phone Maggie found.
So that's where they're from.
You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick.
Well, excuse me, I got hit on the head and currently have a concussion.
Wait.
Fuck you.
Gumshoe's profile is gone.
Oh no! Gumshoe!
Gumshoe.
What?
Like, Gumshoe, please tell me you didn't do it, buddy. I don't want to look around that crime scene anymore. My feet are tired.
I hope I never get to be a forgetful prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately.
Oh, whoops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about, you being old later, Nick.
We can talk about you being old later, Nick.
Wish us luck.
I have a concussion.
I've got all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't.
Come on, Nick. Better get a move on.
Yeah. September 8th, 11:54 a.m.
Honestly, I was not expecting Maya to just show up.
I forgot.
I was kind of expecting her to be dead.
Get a move on before your browns get too brittle. That's fair. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, I may say a few words.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I ask that the court might be a little lenient on...
There is no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness. A drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Please state your name for the court witness.
Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something.
Oh my god, what is with this fucking twink?
Huh? Oh, alright, go ahead.
Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk?
Did I?
But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university student, but then just give it as subtle as evil as death. Everything in my life has to be the most highest top quality upgrade. I'm really talking for the perfect top-notch university. I have the right selection of them taking my walk.
Bro, no one fucking... bro, no one cares about your goddamn ego complex. We get it. You have a small dick. You can shut the fuck up now.
Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I'll be more careful from now on.
What is he, a human chatterbox?
I have to question him?
Wait, hold on. How the fuck did they make Chad out a goddamn human being?
Well, I don't think he's Chad considering fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university. First rates only need to apply.
This man's gay.
Yeah.
100%.
Mhm.
Glasses? You aren't wearing glasses.
I mean, I got a pair that you can have if you want.
Yeah, they fit his color scheme too.
True, actually. That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now. You old people and
Bitch,
your
he's
dirty
just
tricks.
asking for your fucking name. I hope to God I never become this extra.
You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry, hold up again. Oh man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were.
He's like that type of bitch that would go to a Starbucks and then be like, "Do you know who I am?" Clearly not.
Yup. Yup.
If you wanted to, you could call...
No, you fail, you go first.
You could call me a
Yours.
university student in transit.
I just realized that if you're in a relationship with someone, it's really hard to say like fuck you, stuff like that, because the answer to that is you always just like sure.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Yeah.
Suck my dick, sure. Kiss my ass, sure. Bite me, sure. Fuck you if you insist.
Yeah.
You can't. You fucking can't.
Where is this coming
Yeah.
from?
I am going through Spring Yard Zone. I look up and I see Cope, and I immediately start thinking of like, well, fuck you.
Fair enough, Chief.
Welcome to my ADHD brain, okay?
Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking strolling through the park, correct?
It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. If you must know, I am...
Anyway, please testify to this court what you saw during your walk through the park.
See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know, you... What you witness
are a
will do,
fucking dog,
Mr. Wellington.
man. Just accept it.
We all know yours. Yeah, never mind. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all
Don't
that well,
care.
but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant. The only other thing I
think
saw
it's going through my
was...
head right now. Think with this motherfucker, just grab his dick and twist it.
Jesus.
Twist it, Marty, twist it.
The only other thing I saw... The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer.
We are ruining Chaos Stream.
Yes, yes, you
If
are.
I could high five, it'd be funny.
I hate both of you. Oh, so the decisive testimony.
Decisive. Nick, did you hear what he just said?
Yeah.
That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm?
Strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client.
You mean Maggie?
Yes. If she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies.
I was about to say, like, Nick going, well, because I believe in my client. I'm like, oh no, I thought Nick's gaydar was going off.
Okay. So you were at the park all afternoon?
Well, like,
you seem to have a lot of free time. That was very rude of you. But then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university.
No-name? Trashy?
Motherfuck.
Now, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I would think very carefully about the future of our great country. But you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. That arrogant little snot.
Who is this? I'm not even looking at the stream. Who the fuck is this motherfucker?
He's a pompous dick. His name is Wellington.
Richard Wellington.
He looks like he's gay. He looks like it.
You think I've been making gay jokes this whole fucking
He's
time?
22.
Well, how? No, I wasn't looking.
Dude, I'm getting only glances of it, and even I was like, yo, no, dude, this guy is my gaydar is going off. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Full stop. Yeah. I support you guys.
Cancel him.
But I will destroy the entire world and leave the gays. That's how I'll do it.
How do you know what time it was?
No.
I see you're not wearing a watch, so... Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. This arrogance is really intolerable. What should I do now? Press harder. Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? Tisk tisk. I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. Guess I don't have a choice.
I'm sorry.
I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. It was this little thing they call a clock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time.
Oh!
Are we sure this man isn't related to Rules Card?
I mean, Rules Card is at least tolerable and funny.
Rules Card? No. Rules Card is at least funny.
Exactly.
Because he's insufferable, but he's also he fucking sucks.
Yes.
That's the joke. This guy's just insufferable.
No, literally, I want to strangle him.
As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in this picture of the crime scene.
Oh, so it is. I looked at that clock, and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole guys, shut the f. And yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time. In any case... How did you know he was a police officer? Okay, Phoenix, you walked right into that one, let's be honest here.
Yep.
He was wearing uniform.
You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. Oh my god. Oh, and I suppose it was also because he was wearing an officer's uniform. Shouldn't that statement have come first?
Honestly, I'm actually with Phoenix on that one. Like, bro, you should have said that first.
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty impressive. No, it's not Maya. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do?
Even I haven't figured that out yet. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? And not the blue badger on her chest? Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright, that uses eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have two of them. Yes, even you. I don't care if I have them or not.
And nailed to my door.
I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face?
That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning.
Sustained. Mr. Wright, please refrain from raising your voice in this court.
And please don't make me have to raise my voice.
I'm gonna tape your mouth shut.
I'm sorry, just I like the plot twist of like everyone has two eyes. I have a glass eye, motherfucker.
Go away, bug. Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's alright with you. Sure you're not mistaken? Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine.
Okay, why the fuck is Phoenix the one who gets reprimanded when people say shit like that to him?
Because it's Phoenix.
Bro, I would fucking sue for defamation.
Yeah. Not what you call a famous brand name product. Well, you are only a cheap imitation. Excuse me for a moment. I have a Pokemon pack to enter. You can wait. Oh, I wonder which one should I do. Probably the stupid cats. That one calls out to me. I wonder if I'll get the rainbow one this time.
Why is this guy in this courtroom right now?
Oh, look, the first one I pulled. A Trubbish, just like you, Mr. Lawyer.
I will. I need him to stop.
Yo, hey, how about this, Leo? Can we both, like, murder him?
Pulls out Deagle 50. Fires once, reloads with malicious intent.
I'm gonna grab a pump shotgun.
There's no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake.
Of course,
Are
of
you
course.
sure about that?
Oh,
Yes.
of course.
Very sure.
You know something else of interest with this. That's Banana that fell with a police officer. Really, you couldn't have made a mistake. Are you sure about that?
Had a pretty interesting day today. Are you sure?
Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw. Right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Isn't that the baseball glove?
Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's...
What?
That's nuts!
I hear baseball glove.
No!
And then I hear, you want to eat it?
Yeah, he thought it was bananas.
Oh.
Your Honor,
Very stupid.
I think this proves one very important fact. This witness loves bananas.
I mean, he's not wrong.
He has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Oh, how? What? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden?
Get contacts, motherfucker.
Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas.
No, the fuck it's not.
No, I don't think so. Objection overruled.
You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to get Galileo.
And he's back to rambling again.
Sorry, there's only one animal I allow to ramble, and you're not him.
Yeah, because we allow that one to ramble because he makes a good song.
Exactly. That is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200. Suppose you're gonna tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing glasses today, then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it,
Why
witness?
do I have, like, the mental, like, kind of thing where it's just like he sees Spouno's bullshit, just finishes us. Objection! Who asked?
Yep.
You are an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who are Joan of Arc.
Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness.
But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, please continue with your testimony.
Please tell the court what happened next, in the moments after you witnessed the crime.
The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that.
Shut.
That girl is the murderer. Now question the witness, Mr. Wright. Why did it take him so long to report the body?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
She ran away, just like that. Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, she ran away the instant she saw you. How could you tell it was my client?
The witness has already answered that question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit.
This is true. Mr. Wright, I'm checking your question from the record. How can I get more information out of him? Immediately. As in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach you that? Or did they not teach that at your pitiful school? Think people learn about how to call the police in college?
Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec.
Huh? Might be my hint to put it there. Or here.
Yep.
Probably here. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report. According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There is clearly a 15-minute gap here.
Minutes.
Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap.
The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing the terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed.
15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Mr. Wellington. Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone, I mean... Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. Phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone?
You and your questions. As if you're trying to open all the layers of a mattress.
But...
Matryoshka doll. You must think you're really something special.
Witness.
I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy?
You lost it? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings.
What?
Scatterbrained Martley reference?
God. Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Did you ever learn that all...
And
Funny Bluebird reference. Said the...
Enough! Oh man, oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone?
Nick, that cell phone, could it be?
You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. Should I do now? Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See? Here it is. Wait. I can't back up. He said...
You can't back up.
It looks exactly like the other one.
No. He said, here is it.
Oh.
What year did this game come out? Originally? Because this is Capcom still, right?
Justice for All. October 18th, 2002.
Give me a second here.
Yeah, that's...
And yes, it's Capcom.
Capcom 2002 Mega Man. What Mega Man games were releasing in 2002? Oh, yeah, no, that checks out. That's just poor translation.
I figured.
Legs ago, Lan.
I figured.
Leg us go, Lan.
Looks like he got his phone. And
Why
I
don't you
thought
call the
that
phone number?
just maybe this was his.
Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by a search for a phone booth. Oh, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Any further questions, Mr. Wright? There is something, actually.
Yeah, there's a phone booth right there.
Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you!
Can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. Is it this one? Yes.
Yep.
It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. It's a crime scene photo.
There a problem with it?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No! It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Order! Order!
I was reporting the crime in a little late proof for the defense.
The witness can explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? I bet... Ah, she's muted.
Fail.
Okay.
Oh, okay. It's like you waiting for somebody?
Yeah, I was waiting for a Akari.
I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back.
But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. There was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But he wasn't looking for a cell phone. Maybe he was looking for something else? Was he? Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? Maybe? There's only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor.
Why the I'm just trying to prove that somebody didn't do it. Why do I have to find out the fucking murderer and find out exactly how it happened? That's the other person's job.
We're not figuring out who murdered him. We're figuring out why he did what he was doing during 15 minutes.
Oh, okay. Why? We already proved the evidence that there's a fucking 15-minute gap.
Yes.
Why the fuck do we have to explain what the fuck he was doing? We're the defense.
Because we're the ones that brought it up.
Okay.
I probably shouldn't have said that there was only one possibility. Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? That's one possibility. We'll try this. Mr. Wellington! What? Don't do that! You almost give me a heart attack! These are your glasses, aren't they? Ah! Where did you find... Ah! I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order! Order! Now, wait a second, hold on! I didn't confess or confirm anything! Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicating the witness as the real murderer? Of course. That's precisely what I'm doing. Bro's gonna pop his head off with that scarf. Welcome back.
Yup. Thank you.
I know I'm right. He is the real murderer.
Okay. Hikari?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know a little bit about, like, actual courtroom stuff, right?
A little bit, yeah.
So, Nick pointed out, hey, there's this 15-minute gap before he called the police, and he couldn't have... and he was deliberately lying about trying to find a phone booth because there's one right fucking there.
Mm-hmm.
So, why the fuck does Nick, the defense, have to explain why the fuck what the guy was doing during the 15? That sounds like something the witness has to do.
Yeah, that is something usually the witness has to do, but... Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was like, what the fuck? Why do we have to explain it?
To be fair, the witness could just
Makes
lie.
it a better game.
It does make it for a better game, but A, the witness could lie, and B, the witness could freeze up.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's been doing.
Yep. Did you figure it out, Nick?
More or less. Turns out the cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him with one shot.
Yeah. This is so exciting, watching you work again.
Somehow, my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order! Order!
Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer.
Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective?
Don't forget to bring it down.
Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Why, that's easy. For example, there's the name of the victim wrote. How about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you could read that, right? We already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But, wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie, or Maggie? That's a good point, what? Oh. Her name. We didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. Ah, I forgot. Do you think this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? Yeah.
Yep.
It'd be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn. The defendant's name was Maggie. Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? The phone. Mr. Billington? You didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why, you... How did you...
Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Think there is some relation between the witness' cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And... she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone.
Hello. Sorry.
Oh, no, you're good. Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie.
That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. You made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake that could only occur if you knew how her name sounded.
But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright? Your Honor, can you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor.
What?
Stop questioning it, Leo. It's the game. We had a parrot as a witness in the previous game.
Yep.
I know, but I still reserve a right to be upset about the fact that it's wrong.
Welcome to California. Deal with it.
Eat your hamburgers, Apollo, he says as he eats sushi.
I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right?
Yeah, but...
Now then, please present to this court proof that the witness had a motive. Okay. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone that the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers! Of course.
Of course.
This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. Names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group.
Con artists?
What? Con artists?
you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage! An invasion of privacy! Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is worse crime than murder! You're one of those people. Oh, for Pete's sake. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about.
It's in evidence. They have a right to go through it.
Yup. You think you, any of you, know what it's like to be a refined man such as me?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have these numbers? The numbers of a con artist on his phone. Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill. No! This is too much! Does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I... Got you now. That police officer.
Your Honor!
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
Can this guy shut up, please?
Said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Please, let's think about the content of that phone call.
Yeah.
The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone?
It's a valid point. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense.
Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box.
Just like Mia taught us. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington...
Sometimes people just kill people.
Yeah?
That's just like a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think Mr. Wellington would have picked up his phone in a very friendly manner.
But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant?
I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well, then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness? Well, let's think about it. He only knew of one person at the scene. The defendant. She wasn't in uniform. And if he's worried about his phone numbers being leaked, suddenly seeing someone in uniform...
Yep.
What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim.
The victim? Dustin Prince?
Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh. Girl that picked up my phone was with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic, is what you're saying. Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
I'm thinking.
Seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Impressive! Not bad for a person with a third-rate education.
That's supposed to mean...
The evidence! Evidence! You've been waving around and talking about that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious number this, suspicious con group that. They're all on that phone. Who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence?
You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier that the phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? Feels good to see you
Call me
square.
simpleton again and I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor! Can't let him turn the tables on me like this. Cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe... This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What we're trying to determine is who that phone belongs to. Who cares about what phone numbers are stored on it? Besides, who knows? Maybe you would have added some of those numbers in yourself. This is quite right. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense's proposal. Jerk is back to his arrogant, annoying self again. Any fingerprints? I got it. I should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on his phone.
Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off.
I what?
You said there was sand all over it, so...
Wiped it? I wiped it?
Pretty thoroughly, too.
It's so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst just themselves. It's been a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington. What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where'd you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you are too much! Of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my, now I remember! Oh, looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it.
Well, guess I found wrong.
So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes?
Nick, you've worked so hard to get this far, but... if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free.
I know. I know this phone has to be his. How am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis, therefore no power. Looks like you came up a penny short. Where? Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am. Court hereby concludes the cross-examination. That will be all. I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go go with that? Please wait, Your Honor.
Alright, Nick.
I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything.
Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions.
You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well. But this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. You get one shot at this. You cannot prove everything. It's over. For your client and for you. Fully understand. Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended.
Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne?
Bro, you sound like this motherfucker is like the teacher's pet. Bro, like...
I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence.
Oh.
Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. If it comes down to this, it's go time. Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything. Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine.
Okay, what? What?
It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor,
Yo, I have a business card. Oh, hey, what's up?
there is something very important about that card, and that is the back of the card. This card is important because of what is on the back.
You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but...
That's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone?
Oh.
Oh,
Huh?
shit.
Right now? But court is still in session. Oh.
It's okay. You'll see.
Okay, if you say so.
Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We are going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. All the idiotic, stupid things to...
I didn't expect that.
And the Steel Samurai strikes again.
Yup.
What? Why is my phone... What is this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington?
Why do you have my phone?
How strange. I can almost swear that
you want my
you're
phone?
holding my phone. You're... No. It can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say... When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one.
Good.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh, he's going blue.
He's going blue.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh.
Oh, he's just straight up dead. Hey, get the shovel.
I already have one. I found a weird shovel the other day.
All right, we'll use that.
So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments.
And Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding.
It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
Ah, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty.
Yay.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
We saved an innocent lady.
Yay.
I know it. The real you would shine through eventually. I'm so hurt by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me.
Huh?
My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? Can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old, I fell from the 9th floor of my... Jeez!
You shouldn't be alive there, buddy.
No.
Oh.
I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods.
You,
failed at almost every test I've ever taken.
Lady?
Experienced almost every kind of disaster.
Lady, how the fuck you are God's strongest fucking soldier?
No, it's like the definite. It's like, oh, I'm so unlucky. Nah, you're probably lucky to be alive.
Yup.
Yeah. I never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. That's just a skill issue.
Yup.
Yeah, that is just a skill issue. Now, Monopoly, that requires luck.
Bakari as a lawyer trying to listen to it is just a skill issue.
Yep.
Like, why would you say that? I don't know.
My life really has been nothing but a string of disasters.
That is, pretty bad.
Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. Oh gosh.
I think
And
we
then
finally
the
found
Academy-
somebody whose luck is worse than mine.
And then at the Academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch on to those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help.
Oh, that's right. You were talking about this earlier.
It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. What? Oh.
Frisky.
No.
I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. Oh. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is my fault. Dustin's death. Your head being all messed up.
Oh, well, I don't think my head's that messed up yet.
I'm gonna find a new life for myself, starting now. Next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir.
Yeah. After all, the Goddess of Misfortune is only a name.
You bet. I'm gonna make it, I promise. Oh no. Next time we meet, I'll only be a lucky person instead of a goddess. Oh gosh.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Walks out the door, piano falls.
Yep.
Oh,
Murphy's Law.
Are we sure? Are we sure she's not related to Milo Murphy?
That's what I was saying. That's the.
Ooh.
Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too.
What a horrible day. Got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy.
But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office.
I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you?
What? I thought you said you got your memory back.
At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases. But he's also been a good ally during others. The Judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict.
Sure.
This person. I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else. And this girl. Maya?
You finally remembered.
This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example...
Earth Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me.
Well, yeah, I suppose I have. But look, I haven't seen you in ages.
Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together.
Alright, sounds
so
good.
many unforgettable memories. I forgot every single last thing.
Yep. The phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington, so I have to start over from the very beginning.
Come on, Nick! Let's go to our usual burger joint!
Okay. Actually, it hasn't been that long since you came back to my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon, 2 months ago. Ah, that's why. This one takes place after the next case.
Mm-hmm.
Reunion and Turnabout.
It's so that they can do the, like,
tutorial.
hey, remember these characters? And also tutorial.
Yep.
I wasn't expecting the culprit for the memory thing to be in this fucking case. So, neat.
I was murdered by that person.
Good butt shot.
That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Innie?
I finally get to see you again, and...
It's not your fault. You didn't do it.
No, I did it. I killed that person.
That wasn't you.
It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me.
Can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. June 16th, 3:34 p.m., Brighton Co. Law Offices. Oh, hi. You're not who I want to see right now.
Oh, we still going?
Yeah, I'm down to just keep going. I'm roughly
Okay.
3 hours in, but it's only 11:30.
Yep.
What? Oh yeah, you have work tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if you gotta go, you gotta go. Like,
I'll go when I have to.
Okay.
Which is in about 20-ish minutes.
Okay. But yeah, so it seems like Maya's going to be the defendant in this case again.
Again. I like how you have to say again.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And, here's some food for thought for you guys. At the end of the special case, in the first game, we saw a letter from Edgeworth in the credits scene. I believe that mentioned that he was leaving. Or that he chose death, or something like that.
I think that he was leaving. I don't think the,
I don't think he dies.
No.
Yeah.
It was more so the note of, Edgeworth chooses death or something. But yeah, no, he left. So, we need a new prosecutor.
Is it gonna be the whip lady?
Oh, let's hope not.
We need a new prosecutor.
Let's really hope not. Oh no.
My assistant until a year ago. Now she's training to be a spirit medium. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I am angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think a little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. And what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. That's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling yourself a weather girl? She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. This is the kicker. She up and has herself a great old accident and crashes her car. Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her car into the accordion model.
Okay, that's a little fucked up to say, dude.
Yeah, that's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? I'm just gonna say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic! You don't say. For me, I don't think I'd want to go there either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, it's something only you can do. Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Maya. How do you know her name? Heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together. But she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle...
She's my disciple.
She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya. I wonder what she's up to right now.
We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
She told me. Because she's learned to accept her responsibilities and became an adult. Not
I
counting,
wouldn't count on it, Nick.
not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. The condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Curane Village. So this is Curane Village, Maya's hometown. Why, hello there.
Actually, I won't lie. I do like the idea of like each case has its own defense or its own prosecutor.
I do like that as well.
Because that was like kind of how the first game operated. Was 9 times out of 10, you had a different prosecutor each time.
Yes, and it was the tutorial is always pain. And then after the tutorial, you have a main prosecutor to go against, which in the first game was Edgeworth. The only time that switched was during Edgeworth's case, which was Von Karma.
But you get what I mean. Is having a different one feels way more realistic.
Yes, it does. I remember correctly, our new prosecutor will remain until the last case.
So, just like the first game?
Yeah, pretty much.
And Edgeworth is doing sweet FA.
We don't know what he's doing. He's gone.
You know what FA means, right?
Yes, I know.
Okay, so that's what I meant. It's like he's just doing sweet fuck all.
Well,
we don't know. If you're thinking the investigations games, Hikari, that is after.
Yeah. Oh, that's after. Okay.
That is after these 3 games.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. What not a little girl? That's Maya.
Hey, wait up, Pearly!
Someone else is coming this way.
Nick!
There she is.
Completely tackles him from the side.
Yup. Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again.
Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up.
I want to talk about this song.
It sounds familiar.
Good. It is... Toby Fox used this song to make a song.
Really?
I don't remember which song. Let me see if I can actually look it up again.
It does sound familiar. Goddamn.
I hear it as well.
Okay, that's gonna bug me until he says what it was.
Yeah, hang on. Dating start.
Ah.
He used... This song isn't date... What?
Hang on, let me... Hang on. Let me go to this. That's going to be a little off on the react, but that's okay. on the stream. Let me change my thing to YouTube. Okay, so you guys can see this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard a diss song from Undertale? Well, did you know that Toby Fox actually stole this song? Or rather, it was heavily influenced by another song from a game made 14 years prior.
Oh, I hear it.
Oh my god.
Yes, the Tournament
Yeah.
Sister theme for the 2001 game Ace
Oh
Attorney.
my god.
Specifically the theme of Spear Medium and Writing Code Law Assistant Maya Fey. But this wouldn't be the last time Toby Fox would take inspiration from Maya. As for his next game, Deltarune, he stated that he initially inspired one of the main characters off of Maya Fey, before basically making them the complete opposite of her. Do you know who that character is? It's Susie.
Susie.
So what does this mean? Well, it means that Susie is Maya confirmed. Have you ever heard a diss song from...
I'm sorry, but holy fuck.
Yeah.
And then it gets even funnier because then there's Legally Distinct. Dating Start by Alpha Rat.
Mm-hmm.
Which is just Dating Start again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking
No,
god.
it's like, what's this song? It's Dating Start from Undertale, or from that made by Toby Fox. Wrong!
It's Legally Distinct Dating Start by Alpha Rat.
Yeah, so by technicality, I think that's really cool. I learned that the other day.
Oh. And the worst part is Dating Start is the motif of Dating Start is like all of Snowden.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's a crafty
Maya
little dog.
Fey, what the Maya Fey just owns Snowden now. If she would own Snowden if she could stop getting fucking arrested.
Yeah. Not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away.
Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little.
It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more.
No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself.
Oh. Well.
2 hours by train?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
too bad,
that's still kind
honestly.
of a trip. It's not bad, but that's still a trip.
It's still a trip.
I'm...
Hi, welcome to your main
Frickin-
method of transportation in this case.
By train.
Yup.
Okay.
Anytime that we switch to somewhere outside of Kurain Village, it canonically takes 2 hours.
That is unbelievably painful.
Oh.
Anyways, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. An old bus stop. It says Kurain Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. It's an old-style phone booth. Can't say it fits in with this area too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later. Giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. Looks like this giant rock is called the Kurain Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in. Or something like that. Rustic thatched-roofed houses where the other villagers live line the street. They're nowhere near as large as or nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any of the other villagers walking around, though. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is Fey Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. I forgot I can use my mouse for this game.
Yeah.
Looks like you finally become
Well,
a
it
full-fledged
is-
medium, taking your first job.
To be fair, Phoenix Wright is kind of pretty easily turned into a point-and-click game.
It really is, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've just been using my keyboard this entire time, like, oh wait, this is a lot easier.
Yeah, that way you can play the game with only one hand and look up the strategy guide in the other.
I don't intend to do that, but fair enough. I'm just a little worried because my mouse has been doing that stupid double-click thing again. So...
oh no.
Yeah.
Maybe you can hit the space bar to progress instead of clicking.
It's enter.
No, then just fucking hit enter.
That's what I'm gonna do. But for stuff like looking around or examining, I might use my mouse.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon.
But this case, do you know the messy story behind it?
Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And, to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident.
Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway?
The tabloids, of course.
That's what I thought.
That checks out.
I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me.
Yeah, I guess so. So, this is your hometown, huh, Maya?
Yep. Carrion Village, but I've heard people call this place a medium valley, too.
Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium?
Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think.
Well, that's probably true, since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong.
Actually, the only women of this village are mediums.
So what do the men do?
They usually work
look
someplace outside the village.
That don't really look pretty. The girl earlier. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her?
Oh, you mean Pearly?
Pearly?
Pearl Faye, she's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like
Maya
yours,
4.
Pearly. Forehead.
Maya 4.
You have
Forehead, though.
no idea, Leo.
Oh my fucking... It's just Maya 4. She is Maya 4 now.
Cousin. Wait, then that means... Is she also a...
Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling.
I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier.
Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, right away.
Suspicious looking?
Well, you're not wearing training clothes, for starters.
Of course not.
Pearly is my aunt's most valuable treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. So all she knows is the spirit medium training clothes. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Carrion Village.
Aunt?
Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers.
Alright, good luck, Maya.
Thanks!
Well, at least she's still in the same perky Maya. Meditation room. Ah, Mr. Rice. I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you too. Thanks. Take a look at that. Hiccups.
Yep.
Meditation room, channeling chamber, winding way, and side room. It's a partial guide map.
Huh.
Probably just for the main area that we're in.
Yeah.
Oh, she's 8.
Aww.
Piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says, 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. The store leads out to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. Someone with a lot of...
I'm gonna head to bed.
Alright.
Have a good night, you guys.
Alright.
Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh look, here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. This message is people should value their ghostly meetings as once-in-a-lifetime chances. The door that leads to the channeling chamber, the place where spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. It looks like there is a strong lock on this door to top it off. What are you gonna do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna have her write a signed confession. Signed confession? Yes, confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. The confession, the rain out falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Curing School of Channeling. The home, huh? Miss Maya is a daughter of the Master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Do you care to meet her? Let's... Where else can I go? Let's go to the Winding Way first. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? A little out of place in a garden like this. A garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, although that incinerator piques my curiosity. Small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to a tiny villages like this. Every family has to burn their own trash. Looks like there's a room over there, too. Peaceful feeling is emanating from it. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. So this is the side room. I guess more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. The decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Curing Village, the Heart of Channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. Does this mean it's easy to spot bears here? And for them to spot you? Well... This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Is someone sleeping in one over there? She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. Wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. Probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. Dang. Just kick her, it'll be fine. Wow. Such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights? I guess they're candles. Do you want to be auntie?
Good sir, who might... Yes.
Okay.
Good sir, who might you be?
Ah! My name is Phoenix Wright.
Oh, you must be that good sir.
Good sir? She's talking about me?
You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I heard much about you from Mystic Maya.
Is that so? Mystic Maya?
I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay.
Nice to meet you.
I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid.
Huh?
Don't tell me you've already forgotten. It was not for Mystic Maya and her assistants. You would surely not have won.
First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression?
The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now.
Ah, thank you. No, I want to examine things, screw you. This folding screen is really showing its age. All of its edges are a bit tattered. Lettering is faded too. I recognize a few of the characters on here. Chu-Ra-En. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. Guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. Some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement.
Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, you would become cursed. Yes, cursed.
You really didn't have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot. Debatable. There's an empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are four panels of this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. Meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. The giant iron lock where the handle is. There's like a curtain that separates the normal world from the spirit one. So why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange?
Good sir?
Yes!
How dare you be rude and disrespectful to Mystic Maya?
I'm sorry.
She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya.
So how about Mystic... So about Mystic Maya,
It is the blood.
What? Excuse me? blood?
Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining.
Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean?
Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the carrying channeling technique.
Okay, then where do you stand?
That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family.
Branch family? What's that?
It is as it sounds for a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power. She can never become the master of Kirin school.
So, how strong are you?
It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the low lines of my power to the Master.
That's how it is. So today's channeling will be her first?
Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world.
That's strange, but fair enough. Traffic accident indeed.
The channeling would take place here in the channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing.
So, this room is the channeling chamber?
The place where a Speediant medium speaks with those who have departed.
I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session.
Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here.
Oh.
The secrets of the carrying techniques cannot be seen by just anybody.
That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before.
It is also for your safety, good sir. If something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked.
Oh, that's what the lock's for.
Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir.
Pearl?
She is an adorable, angelic young girl.
Oh, that,
She's my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say?
well, what a cute daughter you have!
My pure heart that knows not of the evils of this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request.
Oh, it's not like I had the chance to, anyway.
I must insist that stress that you not let it occur.
Okay, okay, I get it. Don't talk to the child. Understood. Guns in, I'm sorry.
What? I'm cooking on Persona 4, shut up. Let me cook.
Oh no.
I don't know what your fucker's talking about, so I don't fucking know.
Oh no.
Is this
Yep.
the child?
No, it's not the child.
Oh boy! No?
No. I hope you have your southern accent ready.
Oh. Oh no! Hey you! Hold on now, this girl's got a few questions I ask.
I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before.
Oh, I'll be! It's Mr. Phoenix Wright! How you been? Haven't seen you in what, a year?
You are, lot of hair.
Lot of hair. Lot of heart.
You're a lot of heart, right?
Bingo. The one and only paranormal photographer, a lot of heart.
Ah, so I guess you're still at it. Being a photographer, I mean.
Of course. And today, I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started.
But that time already?
We all should hurry up and get into the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on!
A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too.
Oh, someone's still sleeping there. Alright then.
Understood.
Just hope that they are sleeping.
Yep.
We will now begin the channeling.
Do you know much about this game, Hikari?
No, I actually have not played through this one. I know I've watched someone play through the first one. This is actually more new to me.
Oh, good, good, good. Awesome. So,
Never trust that.
What are your thoughts and theories right now?
I think the guy with the two-colored hair is not gonna survive.
This guy?
Yep.
Okay. Who do you think will be the bad guy?
That's a good question. Given what we just frickin' the start of this, whoever Maya ends up channeling.
Fair enough. However, be aware, that does still technically make her a killer too.
Yep.
At least in the eyes of the law.
Yep. Mystic Maya, an honored guest, please proceed to the channeling chamber.
With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, but yeah, sure I would.
Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. Also, that key design looks cool.
It does.
That key is of one of a kind, so please take care of it well. I'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started.
Finally, let's go!
Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bit of green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Why? Hold on now, Granny.
Why, what?
Why was it phrased like that?
They're just really large strawberry desserts.
I guess.
Yeah.
Granny. How come we ain't loud in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of the English from... Where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of Heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the Heartland. What are you? This is Hurain Village. If you do not follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. I'm sorry.
Wow, she shut Lana up. Now that's impressive.
Now then, let us wait. Hey now, what was that just now?
Came from inside the channeling chamber.
Hey, that's a gunshot! Excuse me? Uh-oh. I've heard that sound before, it's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it.
Maya's in there. Break in.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan?
What else? We're gonna break in.
What? But there's only one key, the kid's got it.
We're gonna have to break it. We're gonna have to break the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye?
Yes, but there is one matter. That is...
Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Right and Co. law offices later.
Yeah, that's what I call being a man.
Dr. Gray!
Oh, I was murdered.
Maya?
That man murdered me. So I killed him.
What? Lada! At a time like this?
Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. And anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya?
Away from there. Oh.
Away from there. Please, leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police.
But...
Hurry, before there can be more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny.
Hmm.
Oh boy.
Cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police.
Oh, I think I know what happened. Oh no.
Uh-huh.
Because Maya wouldn't have a gun.
Uh-huh.
And?
So, what you thinking?
He brought the gun in. It's technically self-defense.
Mm. They're on their way.
That's good. Lordy, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon.
She's really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on.
It's gonna take 3 hours to get there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there are... I mean, there's probably a town close to there, it's just not where, not where Phoenix is usually.
Yeah.
Still.
Okay.
I missed. Oh, sorry. My brain went somewhere else. I apologize.
You're good.
I missed her. That gal, Maya. She wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she?
Oh yeah. One doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes.
And again, weren't there only 2 of them in there?
That actually makes me think of something. So, when they're channeling, their whole physical appearance changes, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if they turn into a guy?
I think it's within reason.
Okay.
Probably doesn't have the complete...
The complete set?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just making sure. Because,
Yeah.
yeah.
I reckon she must have done it then.
Lada, what do you know about Dr. Gray?
Not much, but I did some digging. That one gent with a bad reputation.
Really?
I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like a wet sheep. Or a skunk. Just like his hair.
So I've got the same impression myself.
He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a-hollering. Must've been real rough to work for him.
I'd imagine, yeah. Have anything here?
Ah, Mr. Wright.
Miss Faye, how's Mystic Maya?
She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful.
Let me see her, please.
She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery.
So I just have to wait. The police are here! Sorry to keep you waiting. Well, you again. What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. Just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me?
Shall I show you the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe?
Jimshoe?
Jimshoe?
My name is Jimshoe. 2 of them went to the channeling chamber. Guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier.
Is this the child?
No, this is someone else.
So this is a McDonald's.
Like, how can I help you?
I don't know who... Oh, what?
That is, I...
Right.
Do you want to be the French Starbucks lady, or do you want me to be this French Starbucks lady? I say Starbucks because that is like
I can't.
my first thought
I mean,
immediately
I
goes to like
can.
Valley Girl.
Alright. So, like, isn't it just about to start?
Huh? Time to start what?
You know, like the channeling.
Channeling? Oh! No, actually, the situation has kind of changed.
Huh? Like, what do you mean?
Please stay calm, but there's been a murder.
So, like, a murder is a thing where, like, one person kills another, right?
Yes, a person has killed another person.
Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's, like totally a bummer.
Yeah, for all that effort, that's all she had to say.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Innie Meanie.
Sound familiar?
I'm at college. I'm researching and studying
Parapsychology.
parapsychology.
Parapsychology?
That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like, supernatural phenomenon, ESP, the psychic powers, that sort of stuff.
It's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
This is the one that the guy talked to about. Okay.
You left the
Also,
blanket a mess.
Frickin'.
What?
My thought process has changed slightly.
Has it?
A little bit.
What's your thought process?
It's kind of weird having just seemingly a random character just suddenly pop up. In Ace Attorney games, they're usually incredibly important.
Usually every character is, yeah.
This is gonna be interesting. Yeah. In some
I mean-
way, shape, or form, so this is gonna be interesting.
Yeah. I mean, she was sleeping here till not long ago, so...
Yeah. Also, the fact that she could pretty much sleep through gunshots is kind of impressive.
Well... The gunshot happened behind a closed door that was locked. And... down... roughly the hall, the winding way.
True.
It's still a good distance. Plus, she seems really airheaded.
Yeah. Yup.
So I doubt she would have heard it or cared or slept through it. Probably. Leave the blanket a mess. Are you gonna fold it?
Like, a really good nap, and like... I'm thinking of leaving it like this, so like, all set for tonight.
Enough.
She been sitting there.
Huh?
She been just staying there? Like, she lived there?
Well, something like that, probably. So what brings you here today?
So... I was the one that told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, do you know of a good spirit medium?
Gray did say something about being introduced to this place.
Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing.
Hey, if you like multiple personalities, I have this really cool character from a different game that you would like. Her name is Junko Anishima. You know, I can hook you up later, though. Do you even know who that is?
I think so.
Danganronpa.
Yep.
See, why are you taking a nap here?
Like, I wasn't feeling good.
Huh?
I'm like allergic to sesame seeds. Ugh. Hey, they like must have put some in the food they served for lunch.
Oh, that doesn't sound fun.
So I like felt sick and came here to like sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I like slept so long.
What happened? So you were sleeping here the entire time.
Yep. Ever since lunch.
So you don't know anything about the murder that took place.
Like, what? Oh, that. I like totally know nothing. So, who was like, you know, killed?
The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Didn't you just say that you
Hello?
recommended this place to him?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier?
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Hmm?
A theory that...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I have a theory that she's set things up.
Okay.
Huh? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient. Yeah.
Sounds like she's trying to hide something.
Mm-hmm.
There's no one here, as usual. Nah! Hey!
Small child!
How are you?
Small child!
You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Have you seen a small child? Oh, hi.
Oh, she's still there.
Yeah, what up? Okay. Police are busily running here and there. I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? I told you about that bridge. I'm just looking at it. Yeah, I can't be too careful. If a kid like her can be a murder suspect, now can I? So if I want to search this room, I'm gonna have to come back later. About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. So Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife? Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot. Interesting.
Interesting.
$21. Lives for the next big scoop.
So stabbed, then shot? Huh.
Apparently. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lada?
Don't let me be next.
Don't scare me like that.
What do you mean? You're the one scaring me.
I'm gonna have to turn guns and down.
Yep. Weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine.
You see or notice anything that stuck out at you?
Nah, well, maybe one thing.
What is it?
Ends up my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing.
What?
Curses and ghosties and stuff coming back to get you. It's kind of too much, I say.
What is too much?
Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try becoming a celebrity photographer for now.
Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up?
Oh yeah!
What is it?
I took some hot pictures earlier.
Huh?
Remember, I took some pictures at the murder scene inside.
Ah, she did. 2 even.
The seance murder. I'm sure they'll ring that. It'll be a sensational story.
Lotta.
Sorry, my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Right. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. Yeah!
And she's gone. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. Why does it feel like we've been through this before? Good question.
Oh dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz?
Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late.
That is a terrible shame. I suppose that everyone will sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight.
What a mess. Can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Morning. Some must have nodded off at some point. Hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP.
Nick! Hey,
Maya!
what am I going to do? Never imagined it would turn out like this.
Calm down, Maya. Take a deep breath. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center.
Yup. I finally get to see you again, and
It's not your fault. You didn't do it.
No, I did it. I killed that person.
But that wasn't you.
It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so...
I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but...
You don't have to be nice to me. I understand.
Smile, you're on candid camera. This guard monitors the visitor's room. I wonder if he's bored. Not that I can tell, since he never looks over this way. So you're the master or something at the Curian School of Channeling?
Actually, my mother is, for now. Since the title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday.
Many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act.
You don't believe in us, don't you?
I do believe.
You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, my brain is... yeah.
It's okay. Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. Maya's channeling as spirits. Not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. Happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber?
I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him.
Okay.
We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling.
Sounding kind of creepy. It's the beginning of a scary story.
And that's the last thing I remember.
What?
Oh. After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness.
You don't remember a single thing?
When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream.
A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling?
I can't remember it all that well, but... I was dead and buried in the ground. Oh, God. I couldn't move and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It wasn't something like that.
I see. I have no idea what to say to that.
There's a really familiar smell, too.
Under the ground?
Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before.
Guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay?
Huh? Ed? What is it?
The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course.
But...
What's wrong?
Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer.
No one's decided that yet.
But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands.
That's enough, Maya.
It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure.
Stop it!
Help me. Oh, Nick, help me. I'm scared.
Don't worry, I will. When is the trial?
It sounds like tomorrow.
As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now.
Wait. This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. This I actually know about. Oh boy.
Ah, yes. Just the thing I wanted. Phew. Feels like I've been gone for forever. It's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, here it is. Right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. It's a memento of my boss, Mia, who passed away. The rest of the room may be in shambles, but I always managed to care for this little fella. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Until recently, it had been a normal business-class hotel. A poster of the TV action hero, the Steel Samurai. Maya stuck it up there right before she left. Wouldn't say that the Steel Samurai and Attorney's office are a good match, but Maya threatened to curse me with a magic spell, so I guess I can stay. It's my desk. Keep it neat for those rare occasions when I actually have a client in the office. Difficult-looking legal books stand up for middle row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long, a layer of dust has started to form. One of these days, I should try to build up the courage to read one, I guess.
Mm.
Two hours, let's go!
2 hours!
I have to save Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Playing Gumshoe's theme.
Seems like Yep.
Meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted now. It's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Yeah, let's go here first. Looks like Detective Gumshoe was in here today. Should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, great, you're here.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Morning.
I am on my way to meet Mystic Maya. And thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue, and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts.
I don't think they'll allow that in the prison, but fair enough.
Yep.
Sure Maya will be very grateful.
That's Mystic Maya, good sir.
Ugh, she's one scary lady.
Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I.
It was important for me to search the sites. I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday.
Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me.
Go.
So I killed him.
Maya?
Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police.
What happened here in this room after I left?
Well... First, I struck Mystic Maya on the head.
To make her go unconscious, correct?
To make her go
Ah,
that
now
is
you're
correct.
doing it.
Yep, sorry.
You're good.
Next, I performed the spirit severing technique.
Spirit severing technique?
The spirit of the nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world.
I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly?
A channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday.
What do you mean?
Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday.
Revolt? But how?
When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir.
Isn't that extremely dangerous?
An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit.
Maya.
But Maya,
Mystic Maya. That was her first channeling.
That's why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible accident.
And that would be...
The folding screen there is Kieran's sacred writings. With the curate's sacred urn, they are the village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one... Oh, the humanity.
I'd prefer to be worrying about a folding screen at a time like this than just some dilapidated old screen after all. So how's Pearl today?
Mr. Wright?
Yes?
In this world, a pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master.
It's very impressive.
Until now, the women of the Branch family would have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it is even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy, and is the pride of the Branch family. That wasn't what he was asking. He was asking if she was alright.
Yep. Really fired up now.
Ooh, magic card.
Nice. Hickory?
Sorry. In any case...
Oh, I thought you were talking about flipping TCG Pocket for some reason.
Oh no!
Fair enough.
Our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is good for you to quit, good sir.
Quit? Quit what? You're not gonna tell me, are you? It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. Seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. This is... It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole.
Oh, I do believe it's time for me to take my leave.
Alright, please tell Maya I said hi.
What was that?
I mean, Mystic Maya.
I will tell her.
Mystic Maya. Chicken Joggy.
No.
Some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. Hope no one is hiding back there. Me too. Guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. Some branches of a sacred tree have been set in predetermined arrangement. So they're used during the channeling. Where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. Go on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. The lock on it is broken because, well, I broke it. Doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. If you want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school?
Oh, hey. Like, you're that guy from yesterday? The, dentist guy?
No, I'm a lawyer.
That's right. Mr. Smith Esquire?
That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright.
Smith, right? Well, I got like 3 letters at least.
I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here?
Anyway, oh. So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at college, and...
You told me that yesterday. Sesamiology, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today.
Oh, so, like... That's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it.
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's okay. Like, it's really...
That's it? Yeah. Why did you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again?
If Lada ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. Why are you here?
It's a random box. Wasn't there before.
Where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. It's like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. Mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. That was the same thing. Decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Curian Village, or the channeling, it's a souvenir.
Isn't it cute? Like, I totally brought that.
Ah, so it's yours, huh?
Yeah, so, like, this village is really famous for, like, channeling and bears.
Wait, famous for bears?
And but it's like, okay. If you ever, like, see a bear, you just play dead and they, like, leave you alone.
Is that right?
Yeah, 'cause, like, fighting back is totally of no use.
She actually tried to fight one?
I'd be concerned if that was the case.
So, why are you still here today?
Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here.
Like what?
Like, the medium's training, or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power.
I suppose this village is the real thing, after all.
So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer.
She just seems like the carefree type, at least, on the surface. Have you heard about the murder?
It's, like, totally scary.
She says, with a silly smile plastered on her face. Do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray.
I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too?
That's right. The reaction yesterday when I asked was...
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? We wanted to talk about him earlier.
Huh? Well, like a long, long time ago, I was like a patient, yeah. Hmm.
Definitely hiding something from me.
Like, is something wrong?
Yeah, a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Ah! You surprised me! How are you today? She isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? Still holding something in her hand. It's like the same thing she had yesterday. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Ah, I'm in trouble now! Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling.
As Mystic Bias!
Huh? She actually spoke.
Who are you?
I'm Phoenix Wright. I, worked with Maya.
You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right?
Oh no. Excuse me? But I know who she picked Nick up from.
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh.
Welcome to Pearl.
Oh no.
Welcome to Pearl.
Oh boy.
We're gonna be hearing that a lot from her.
Oh no. This is gonna be interesting at least.
What?
So then, of course, you're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right?
Well, yeah, I will.
Oh wow! It's like a beautiful fairy tale! The artist looks shining brightly into your eyes. It must be true love.
What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid?
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Oh, what a wonderful relationship.
Wait, I mean, things aren't like.
I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I am going to help you in any way I can.
Hey. Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I wouldn't be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Oh, I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Where in the world did she get an idea like that?
Either way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yes, for example, I study Current technique.
Ah, I get it. No. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer.
Lawyer?
Yep.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry. I have no idea.
I did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So what's that you got there, Pearl?
Oh, it is? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you.
Sure. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me.
Yee! You look like a child at the toy store, Nick.
She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one, too. Green jewel is set in the center of the key's grip.
Mr. Nick?
Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Makatama?
Nah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is change this Makatama with... All I really should do is charge this Makatama with spirit energy.
Spiritual energy?
Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful.
What do you mean?
I'll let you see people's secrets.
See people's secrets?
Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Makatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
I know exactly where to use this.
Time to go see the airhead?
Yep. Hello again. Seem to be seeing a lot of each other today.
She's like she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? Oh god.
What? No! How old do you think I am? I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray.
I totally don't know him.
Ah! What is that?
You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock of that person's heart.
Huh. What?
That's the power of the Makatama. Only you can see these Cyclocks, Mr. Nick.
Cyclocks, huh?
It's more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Unlock? But how?
Please use Mystic Maya's Makatama on this person. And let's remove that lock.
No idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If I make a mistake, it'll hurt you. And if you don't think you have proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
Well, I gotta start somewhere. Let's give this Cyclock thing a try.
The voice is gonna kill me.
Yep.
The voices.
Yep. Take a break if you want.
I'm good, I've got one.
Okay. Hey, Minnie. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
I told you, like, how many times do I have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof?
It might be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have, at least, indirectly known of him.
Like, what do you mean indirectly?
Try to show that the possibility existed, for now. So that shows a possible connection between Indy and Dr. Gray. Wait, no. No, that's not what I wanted. God dang it.
Oh.
I pressed the right click instead of... Press right click one too many times to go back.
Fair.
Didn't think that would cancel it. No! Not the flippin' Magatama.
Ah.
Here's your proof. Oh.
Like, what is that?
Doesn't have anything to do with it, huh? Oh. That's...
The clipping?
That's what I tried just now.
Might not have...
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, you may have to investigate a little bit before...
Hey, it's you, pal. So you're gonna be her lawyer, I bet. Yes. No. Really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Dr. Gumshoe? Yeah, well, I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol. Detective Gumshoe!
Gumshoe, no.
What are you doing showing her something that dangerous? No. Oh, sorry. Gumshoe? Oh my, and the charges against her. I think you can win, pal. Talk about proof? We've got a few pieces. Got proof? Yeah, pal. The puppy-haired photographer's going to testify tomorrow. You must be talking about Vlada. Actually, speaking of Vlada...
I took some hot pictures earlier.
Huh?
Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside.
Not as hot pictures. Wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray. Victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year, and... Well, I sworn I put an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. Searching through his pockets. Boy, are those big. It's really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. Come by his trial tomorrow. I got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. Which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. What? Von Karma? Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget.
Yike.
Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and... That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor?
Oh no. Oh no.
So, who is the successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Wait a sec. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about... Oh, no. Kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff and it's a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Ugh, still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. Get terrible flashbacks to that case. Stop it! Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix! None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and... Hey! It's that news story, the one about the malpractice soup. 14 patients died and caused a huge stink. Yeah, that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. Brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal. This is for you. Alright, thanks. Minnie.
Ah.
A nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic died after falling asleep at the wheel. I'm sorry, Hikari, but your character is now dead.
Wham, wham.
Considering this is a different Mimi, thankfully.
I think we have what we need now. Take a look at this newspaper clipping.
Like, what is it? Story about an accident?
Please read the victim's name.
Mimi Minnie?
Minnie is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Minnie wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she?
So you noticed. She was my older sister.
I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's Surgical Clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Oh, thank you. Please, tell me all that you know about Dr. Gray. Hello? Did my internet die? Oh, my internet died. Ah. Neat. Hello?
Hello?
Am I back?
Yep, there you go.
My internet decided to commit
Can you hear
Stoku
us?
for a minute. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
My
Okay.
Well, my internet decided it was time to die.
Yep. Noticed that.
Is the stream still good on your guys' end?
Stream has been a little bit. Twitch has been a little funky on my end in general, but let me reload the page. Seems to be going.
Is it going? Okay. Well, let me refresh it too, just in case. Okay. Let me advance the text dialogue and see if it changes in the stream. Yep. Okay, we're good.
Yep.
Awesome.
She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
That's what I thought.
I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home to totally wiped out because she was overworked.
Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel?
That guy, like, drove my sis so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened.
The one where 14 patients died from malpractice.
Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to death.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Do you understand now, Nick? This is how a cyclock works.
Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to.
The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give it in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying.
Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because some of these get ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, a gimme ghoul.
Hmm.
I've got a great ball I can use.
Worth a try as well.
Oh, here we go.
Misty Nick?
Hmm? What's wrong?
Yeah. I never left Carrion Village.
Really? Wow, that's, pretty amazing.
Are you going to go meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi.
Hey, wait! She ran off. Again. Well, I know Andy's secret now, but still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. Don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or... I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Man, I wasted my great ball.
Mm.
What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her?
Is this Maya?
Nope.
Mm.
It's the other one.
Oh. Wait. The prosecutor? Or Lada?
Neither.
Oh, is this... Okay. This is the lady. Okay.
Mhm.
The aunt.
No.
I'm sorry. No? I am confused now.
Let's see. The only person back there is Maya,
Character.
but it's not Maya.
Oh. Oh. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Sorry to keep you... Sorry to keep you waiting.
Huh? Must be Maya.
It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? Oh. Oh, okay.
That voice!
There has been 2 people she has freaking used. Ah.
Mia!
Ah. Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own.
Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit.
Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad.
Mia...
You can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, that face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix.
But...
So, tell me all about it. I'm gonna guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble, again.
I wonder what gave you that idea. Considering you're on the other side of the glass.
Yep.
I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened.
I see.
Mia, what am I supposed to do?
It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation.
And that is? Tell me, please.
Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client.
You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure?
I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why.
Yes?
Mediums can't have dreams.
They can't?
From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling.
Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and been buried in the ground.
But that is impossible. You heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, it's her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time.
And what does this mean?
I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up.
A setup?
It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. Oh,
How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on?
If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands.
It is?
Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already found hold of the key.
Really?
Come on, show me the key to this case. Literal
Key, huh?
one.
Yeah. Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. It's the key to your heart. Mia, have you seen this key before?
Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happening in this case.
This key?
Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts.
What does she mean?
I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know the key to this case. That is enough.
But... how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... Didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising.
Oh.
Mia? What?
What's wrong?
That's right. Only I can see the Cyclops. Which means, Mia must know something about the real murderer. For this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me. What in the world is going on? Yeah. Our dead waifu was hiding stuff from us.
Oh,
This is gonna be interesting. Wait one sec. Okay. It's raining outside.
The fog is coming.
Yeah.
Been playing this game for too long.
Yes, you have.
The fog is coming. Oh, it's gonna become a thing where it's just next time I see fog, it's just like, oh shit, who died?
If you see a certain airheaded French person, I don't think she's French, but you get the joke.
What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean...
No, I heard it's a successor this time.
I know exactly this. Oh no.
Do you? Do you though?
No.
That's fair. That is very fair.
Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks. Also, he could win.
He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now, his successor, I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be.
It's no good. Who is this?
Small.
Oh, small child?
Small.
Mystic Maya! Early! You showed up! Thanks for coming all this way! I was really worried about you. Hey, what's your mother? Did you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said to have training for 2 days straight with no breaks.
Ew.
Huh? And then you came all by yourself? Yep. I snuck out of the manor and followed a map.
She's a smart kid.
Yeah.
Don't tell me you walked all the way here.
Of course not. I ran. Oh no.
That's... I can't... Oh my. It takes 2 hours by train. Oh man.
Early, what about the train? Huh? What's a train?
I give up!
It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? Oh. At least I know Mr. Hedgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? He's Nick's rival. He's also a friend. I still remember as though I'd seen him only yesterday. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle and it was always back and forth with them, but when you're rivals for life...
Maya! Please don't mention that name ever again.
Huh? But why, Nick?
I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone. And he's not coming back.
What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean?
Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway.
Nick?
Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared?
Hey, how are ya?
Hey, how are ya?
What is with this kid? Mr. Wright, are you prepared?
Huh?
Yes, Your Honor.
Why does he always seem mad at me?
How could your German accent?
No.
Cool. Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct? Hold on, so she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred von Karma? If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... No! I'm talking. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Yeah! Make no mistake. I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I apologize.
Can someone get that whip away from her?
Yeah, that's not happening.
Yeah.
I apologize to everyone about my terrible accent, but here we go. Prosecutor von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those on von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What's the defense's position? Your Honor. Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. That gives the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense. A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very easily make this solid case that it was self-defense, but... Defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because the plea justifies self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. If that is how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Then I shall now call the first witness. She's as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. Yeah, except she's not the final boss.
Yep.
Witness, your name and occupation. Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe, a detective at the local precinct. Yeah! Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. Now, if everyone would please look at this map. Shielding chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. Ah, that's when they found the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. I don't want to hear that. That's about what I expected. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time, then. Oh yeah, we don't have an autopsy report, do we?
Nope.
Oh, my thing was organized.
Not yet, at least. Oh, yeah.
The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from a point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used a pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. The victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. Stabbed in the chest, he was shot in the forehead at point blank. Court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe? Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. Victim? Now, why would he have... Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? One thing you're missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints? There were fingerprints? Along with the victims, the defendant, Maya Faze, were also on the grip, sir. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Right into her hands there. Point blank, huh? So about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. And you know he was shot at point blank. Tisk tisk, Mr. Phoenix, right? I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn? When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire. That gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Stabbed? And what was he stabbed with? Fruit knife. See, whose knife was it? Looks like it belongs to the Fays, sir. And of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? Not look good. Haha. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. Makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep. Sure can be. One look at the wounds and you come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter, then, which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What a pain. That's enough. We've clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well. The court accepts them as evidence. 2 shots fired.
But only one.
Only one was found. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? So sound like an open and shut case. Naturally. It's going from bad to worse. Except that summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there? That's quite true. Mr. Wright? Yes? Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Change your justified self-defense? Good, now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance. It's a huge decision. Better think this through all the way. Nah. Complete justified self-defense. We'd basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined. She'd be labeled a murderer. Can't let that happen. Your Honor, you reach a conclusion, Mr. Wright. The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of a complete acquittal. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective! Yes, sir. Present the final portion of your testimony. The final yes, sir. Now see here, proceedings are run by... Yeah! Oh yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. This is the costume. Only has evidence of a backspray of blood on this. These directly links my fate as a crime, sir. See. Court accepts this as evidence. Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Did the situation get any worse? What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to soak off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? Kinda scary today, you know, pal. Come now, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. Alright, just please stop glaring at me like that. Maya's costume? Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. Maya, she's wearing a channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? There's blood on the costume. The results show that it is the victim's blood. So there is blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well... You must change the topic, since a good detective here must testify again. But too bad. Not enough time. Let's move on. Oh yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct. The judge is on our side. Quite off more than I can chew here. What should I do? Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. There must be something about this costume.
Oh.
Just
I
have to
see
look
it.
harder. You're right. Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There was no way for you to poke a hole in it. Wait, time is up. It's about the costume. Your Honor, actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Or is this probably you're talking about? Come this far. No turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here.
There's a hole in the sleeves.
I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. Sleeve? There's a tiny hole there. The hole? That wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. Well, it smells of gunpowder. Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. It's a very grave matter. Best we correct the court record first before anything else. Sorry about that. Guess we messed up, sir. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That, just now, was a fluke. Nothing more. How can you say something like that? That's a huge oversight. I agree it's a mistake on the part of the police. Prosecutor Von Karma said is true. The evidence still stands. If you don't find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then... No way! Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. Well, hey. E. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. He said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. And what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? Yeah, doesn't mean. I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? Ah, you're right. Seems you're correct. If you had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. What is with that "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Miss Von Karma? It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, it has only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Ah! Oh, shit. That's right. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. No! Well, yes, that's true. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of such justified self-defense. Oh, how so? Ah! Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course. Oh, you mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario by myself? Ah! Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Poor Gumshoe.
Poor Gumshoe, yeah.
During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but they were too close and he missed. The defendant then picked up the opening, took the gun, and ended it. So you put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Almost right. Surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Cross-examination, please. There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. And in body strength, it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess. You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? Channeling with the Curain channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's pill, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the Curain channeling technique. Like I said before, I am perfect. About what you were talking about. I didn't quite get it. Never mind, let's continue with the testimony. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. If you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly hurt would you say he was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterward I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Ah! Sorry. Where in the world did that pistol come from? Looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, has specifically bought it for that day. But a handgun? He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. Dr. Gray bring a gun? Is he taking precautions against something? So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. Two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. I'm really glad you weren't hurt. My has never fired a gun before in her life. We've already taken off the safety. Safety off, even an amateur like you could fire it just by pulling the trigger. Me? I wonder. Now do you understand? Von Karma's logic is perfect. This smelling certainly makes us look very bad. There's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. Oh. Hello. Welcome to the stream. We're figuring out things.
Yep. I mean, the only thing I really am noticing is frickin' the amount of blood on that knife is not indicative of, oh hey, stabbed straight through.
Yeah.
It's more like a small, but that may just be design choice. Kind of difficult for a first case.
A little bit. I mean, the only reason I did so well in the last game is because I watched videos not long before. This is the part that makes me question the most.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. Missing the tiny hole on this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Yeah? What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where's the gunpowder burn on this costume? Gunpowder burn. That's what you testified earlier. Something is shot from point blank, but burn areas left around the bullet hole. Oh! There was not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. That's a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can put a hole in my logic with that? Bit wishy-washy thinking like that. Anyone can explain anything away. I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. It was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that? As if that was even possible. According to testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well, then... That's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and himself. And while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took a shot. There. That should satisfy even you. An awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Can't afford to make a mistake here. There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal? Flaw? Yow! Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. When she was about to strike, the doctor took a shot. Be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What was that? Folding screen? I'd like to point the guard's attention to the hole in this folding screen. Ah! It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Ooh, where? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. At least you're really that clueless. The bullet hole went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... when the shot was fired, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. This changes everything. Let's look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location, about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. Somewhere around here. Uh-oh. His face is scrunched like he just smelled some serious bad breath. That is, I mean... I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up. Sure. Meantime, I want you to think things through again, Mr. Wright. Hello.
I think it was a little too close to the... Yeah.
Probably.
Hello.
Just do, like, here. Oh.
It should... Okay. No. Have you tried middle of the panel?
Like here?
No, the lower right panel. Like middle of that.
Is
yeah,
that not
about there.
Is that not where I just pressed?
Maybe.
I'll do it again just in case. Nope.
No? Where? These are always so finicky.
Yep. Well, screw it, right next to it.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Name is Luke Abbey. Hello, Luke.
Hello.
Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Is it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. Why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there was nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Ah! Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You... It has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this changes the defense's position, the defendant's situation? Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. Prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen? Exactly. Maya Fey was the real murderer. Why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? On further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the last radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix, right? To think, you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Ugh, all the things to inherit. Why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic? Oh, that was all my fault. So repairing your standing by first removing that three-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured your punishment will come later. Punishment? Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. It's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? It's gotta be Lotta. Very well. but we'll take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we'll hear from the next witness. Phew, that was a close one.
I know you're giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air.
I feel like I was pretty close to dying myself.
But you are wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you.
Thanks. Wait, tricked?
That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a lot of heart.
Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sister's ghost will come after you and haunt you.
Yeah, probably.
Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Burley? My sister was a super good lawyer. She's also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that.
Court will now reconvene. Now, for the first order of... Ow! I don't know what to hear it, old man. Look on my witness. Sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Finn.
Hey, Phoenix, how you doing?
Just fine.
Sorry about this, didn't exactly have a choice, you know?
Name and occupation.
I declare wanton tarnation. Hey, Judge, is this here violence against my fair self?
That's fine.
That's fine. That ain't fine. That's a whip. Ah!
There's no need for foolish outcries from foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder.
Hit me with that thing one more time, and I'm gonna eat that thing like a rope or licorice. I ain't gotten to say my name and job yet. Name's Lida Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify.
Oh no, let's all be one big happy family, okay? I feel so bad for Lada. She always has to deal with Von Karma.
Yup. Well, the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside, and then bang, we heard this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down, and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear. Oh. Thank you, Internet. It stopped at I swear for a second. Other than those two, there was no one else in the room.
My lights flickered earlier, so I'm just making sure.
Yep, completely fair.
Did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place?
Reckon course.
Excuse me?
Reckon course is short for you reckon? Of course I did. Ah!
Does that look like
That's
I
it.
care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. I want the truth. What will be in that picture?
Let's see here. Here's the picture.
Well.
Oh.
It certainly seemed that only the defendant and the victim were in that room.
How did that work?
Because it does.
I'm sorry. No, I'm like, oh, holy shit. That boss fight took fucking forever.
What boss fight?
Fucking Shadow Kanji.
Oh, yeah, that one takes a while.
That one took forever. No, it was just me.
Oof.
Like, half of it was just me and Yosuke.
Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I'll clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. Was it really only those two that went in? What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just two of them? Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went to the room. Hold on, we can have the defense testifying against his own client.
Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into the Tranlin chamber here.
But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue. I'm not good. I'm not doing a very good Francisca voice.
You're good.
Is it really a gunshot? Are you insane? Just change your voice to New York. Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Ugh. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix, right? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something that sounds like a gunshot. Why are we here listening to the defense testify? The world becomes just a little crueler.
I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell you, that was a gunshot I heard. Now this is where the story hits up.
Let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down? Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happens then? It's Mr. Karma. I broke the door down. Sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition?
No need for apologizing, it was great. You're a real man.
Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see. You're smiling rather openly. I think that's a good sign. And what did you see once you broke in? Are you sure as the defendant Maya Fey?
Sure, I'm sure.
Well, seems awfully confident in her testimony. Lada, please, think back to that day one more time.
What you getting at?
What you said when we broke into the room?
We've already seen this.
Yeah, several times. You saw the murder at that time. You couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not. Am I correct?
Well, you see.
Order! Miss Hart, you are here to present accurate testimony.
Yeah, sorry.
Good. That shifts things back to my side. Or defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness? Think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber.
When they entered?
One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it was Maya that went in. Looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Rats! I'm trapped like one. Again! Absolutely certain of that?
Sure am, but the old witch chased us out of the room, so...
Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fey?
There's no one else in there, and you know it.
Channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Is there really no one else in there? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there?
Rick Given?
What in the...
Rick Given, you know, you reckon? That's a given. Took me one good look around that room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen.
I have a word with you, Miss Hart.
Yeah? Got a problem?
Rick Given! I'm having a little difficulty in understanding you. But stop saying such things as Rick and Given. God! Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony, or don't you? As I thought, there is nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. Enough. Seems there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. Face of the defendant could not be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What to do? Just let this go. Really, Mr. Wright. You look as if you have something to say. Make one wrong move. I'm gonna have the judge against me. Anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in that photo? Why?
Pop-Tart.
Nice.
Pop-Tart.
Your Honor! Mr. Wright! It's possible that the person in this photo is not the defendant. What? You know what you are proposing?
Yeah? It's just plain fool's talk.
Thanks, guys. Your show of support was just great. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show the court some proof. Prove to the score that the person in this photo is not Maya Fey. No, I didn't press that. I meant to press R. Is there a problem? Oh, no. That'll work on my inflections. Just wondering what an objection with a twist of "you're wrong" sounds like. R. Yeah, that's what I figured. Here's your proof.
Nope.
I think you're fucked, Captain.
Maybe I can't. Nope. I'm just gonna give up. I don't know. Well, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not my FA. Didn't say anything about giving up. Just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough. Is this it? That's all I could do? It was quite obvious that the court... I think it is quite obvious to this court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. I told you. Totally, 100% impossible. Son Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. Well, the defense. No further questions, I presume. I couldn't protect Maya. Defense. Defense.
What the fuck was that?
Ooh, it was a ghost.
No, I just see a woman flash on the screen for a fucking second. I'm like, wait, what the fuck?
It's my dead girlfriend.
A little bottomy sound effect.
What?
Phoenix. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets.
Mia. Hi, Pearl.
Hi, Pearl.
Hi, Pearl. My, how
Yes, I
you've
made it just in
grown.
time.
What the fuck?
They grew
Oh
up.
no!
They grew up so fast.
Oh, oh no! I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say?
But pearls.
Her clothes are a bit small.
You don't say.
Concern. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go.
How? She's already taken away every advantage.
The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Remember what you told me yesterday.
Hooray.
So it was her fault.
There was a second photo.
Hmm? Because I wasted all of that help for nothing.
Damn. Sounds like it sucks, bro. Not gonna lie, skillish.
Yeah, oh well. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry.
You're good.
You see, there is one final piece to this puzzle.
Yeah?
Question Lotta one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully.
Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period. Please wait, Your Honor. Defense would like to request the witness testify one more time. Overruled. Afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. Cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated— Ah! It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. The Von Commerce case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. And what better times than for this, and what better times than these for you to see that? But, I mean, I have some place I must go after this. Alright, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry and give us another testimony.
Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about?
Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber.
Okay, you got it. See, you got through to the judge somehow, right?
Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him.
Cartoon whip sound.
When I broke into that room, all I could...
Sorry, just making sure I have 1 health.
All good.
Okay.
You're good. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. Not really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot.
That sounds different from before. As for testimony, were very vague. Should press her on those sections. Sugar what do you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat? Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. What'd she look like?
You know, she looked almost like a different person.
A different person? She may have seemed like a different person. However, she was still Maya Fey. We have already made that point abundantly clear. Yes, that is true. Well then, Mr. Hart, did you happen to see anything else? Perhaps that body was not Dr. Gray's at all.
Well, I reckon that's possible.
If the body inside that room was not that of Dr. Gray, then whose body was it, Mr. Phoenix Fact? Well, what if it was that of Maya Fey after the channeling? Or maybe... Ah! Foolish fools spouting foolish foolishness, just as I expect of a foolish fool such as you. If that were the case, then that would mean that Maya Fey is in fact dead. And that would make the defendant share quite a lonely place, wouldn't it? Sorry, Maya.
Yeah, all done there? Can I continue?
Sure. Even knowing that, you still persist in being a paranormal photographer.
That's why I'm getting out of this here business. This guy's gotta get some dirt on the stars and be a tabloid photographer from now on.
Guess who jumps faster than that baby gets their diapers. Mr. Phoenix White. Would it kill you to stay on the topic for change? Well, would it, Mr. Wright? Nice. Tag team in stereo. Guess you should be grateful it's not in 5.1. Whatever that means.
No idea.
2, right?
Do what?
2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only one has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where's the other picture you've been withholding?
No, you got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil.
Well, at least she knows herself. That's me.
Mm-hmm.
Why have you not shown us other pictures in the court yet?
Well, ain't it obvious that prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap at it?
What? On Karma! Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence. Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this. You're as bad as your father. Your Honor, the defense asks the prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court. Oh, yes. Me? A contempt of court? You can't be serious. You hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair!
Phoenix, you're a lawyer or a school child?
I'm so angry I lost my composure. Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court? I thought this picture was not important, and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. You think these pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with a second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How? You say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. I mean... Is it just because you were jealous, or...
Well...
What is this picture? It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur. Well, and the important point here is the person in this picture. It's most definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this? It's Might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist the person in this picture is not Maya? Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in the picture is not Maya Fey. Yes, I see that. Such as her face, her whole body has taken on a different appearance. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn, then. And somehow, this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant. Well, yes, I believe you are correct, Mr. Wright. Who was inside the jailing chamber was not Maya Fey. Mia, we did it!
You're too soft.
Huh?
You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at the prosecutor von Karma's face.
She's smiling? I think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix Wright. So, Karma, what do you mean by that? Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitor's room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit. Maya Fey? Isn't this a totally different person? She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit.
Sure, bud.
No, that is exactly why.
Yep.
That was during our visit with her.
Yep.
She flippin' snooped on us and spied on us.
Shit. Weird flex, but okay.
Not really a flex, but fair enough, Chief.
I don't know what to say, man. I'm just fucking bored.
I mean, you can always go to bed.
Nah.
Fair enough.
Nah, I'd win.
Okay. It's unbelievable that she can. Yet, it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. I mean, it clearly happened in front of everybody with Pearl. Like, let's be honest here.
Miss Von Karma, a word if I may.
Mia?
Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that the picture can't be submitted as evidence.
Obviously, I know this picture is illegal. But I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. Is she... Well, the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. No, she didn't submit it, she just showed it. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. Yeah. For one or more reasons. Hello, Violets. Thanks for the follow.
There's two very nice.
Yeah,
two very good reasons right front and center, too.
I don't even have a single witty line.
It looks like we've been had.
I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is a defendant of Maya Fey? Long fox. If I give up here, the trial will end. If I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Is there any way I can prove that the person in this picture is not Maya?
Save scumbag, let's go.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Oh?
I see what the problem is.
Hmm.
Look at the kimono.
Oh. Shoot. instrument is
Save.
holding the water. See, the defense is staying silent on this one. Yes, Your Honor. Interesting. I even gave you this chance to prove your point for free. But you couldn't even point yourself out in a lineup. Yes. Well then, I believe we have reached a conclusion.
Phoenix,
Yes?
you can't give up, please, for me. Take a look at the court record again, and try to find some way out of this jam.
I'll give it another shot.
The judge is about to close this trial. You can't let that happen.
Let's come down to this. Your Honor, then this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up till now. What is it now, Mr. Wright? Yeah, because I chose the wrong one, so I get penalized. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear.
Yeah,
I
you're
see
gonna
no
have
room for
to.
misinterpretation of the facts. The court finds the defendant,
Yeah, you're
Maya
gonna
Fey. Well, not know what happened before this. We can do a quick summary in a minute.
Yep.
Held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Yep. RIP. Okay. Essentially, the man on the ground is dead. He's the one that summoned this whole meeting, because he wanted to get a signed confession from a nurse that used to work for him, and is now dead because of a car accident. He is responsible for 14 patients that died from malpractice. And the nurse dying for falling asleep at the wheel. Hang on, let me sit up.
Understandable.
We come here, we meet Maya again. We meet her aunt, Morgan Fay, and some other people. The channeling begins, so they're locked in the room. It is only those two in the room. And only Maya has the key to the room. The moment the channeling begins, there are 2 gunshots that are heard, so we break down the door to find this scene in front of us. From there, we went around, we got a Magatama from Maya that got infused with spiritual energy from Pearl, who is now Mia because of channeling crap. We went around, talked with Innie Minnie about her sister working for Dr. Gray. Talked with Detective Gumshoe a bit, talked with Morgan Fay a bit before she left. And then talked with Mia Fey, who was being channeled by Maya at the time. And she's apparently hiding something about the true killer. Is that everything so far?
Yep.
Okay. During the trial, we learned that Dr. Gray shot first before presumably Maya stabbed him and then shot him in the head. Because on that outfit right now is supposed to be a bullet hole. There's not a bullet hole there in that picture. There's a bullet hole in the folding screen, which is how we know that he's the one that made the first strike. think that's everything right now?
Yep, that's everything right now.
Okay.
Oh, other than the fact that Mia was dreaming, and she can't do that when she's...
Yes, Maya said she had a dream, but Mia said that that is not actually possible. So, great summary. Well, thank you. It's a little messy, but I appreciate it.
Yep.
I believe that's everything so far. It is 3 in the morning, so my memory's probably a little shot right now. Your Honor! Oh, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see. This picture. In this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up till now. Contradiction? So, you think you spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. But why don't you point out exactly what is so strange? You talk too fast. Oh, flip, dear. You know what? Screw you. Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it. And that is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there. Ah! There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Also, I'd just like to mention, the blood is not on the robe in that picture.
No, it's not.
Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence. Locked. You will certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Alright, this should do some major damage to her argument.
Don't celebrate yet.
You like to bring down the mood, don't you?
Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face.
She's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Tisk tisk. Jumping the gun yet again, I see. Your Honor, I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean? What incompetent fools? It was those fools that at the precinct had hidden Mrs. Bullet Hole. I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case. I see. She's lying through her teeth, I know it. That woman knew about everything. The bullet hole, the picture, everything.
But you can't prove that.
No, but I can complain about it. I'm very good at that.
Francesca Von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think?
Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that that detective gets what's coming. Oh, poor Gumshoe.
Poor Gumshoe.
I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Oh, Gumshoe. Not again.
Gumshoe.
My poor guy doesn't deserve this. Poor Gumshoe. In any case, it's a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none.
The judge is confused by the strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot, alright?
Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor, there was one logical explanation for the contradiction.
Yep.
The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person's clearly does not. There could be only one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What? If orders are restored, I will suspend this trial. Now! Ah!
Why me?
Defenses. The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please enlighten us. A witness.
Ah! What the heck? Is there any way to ask a gal a favor?
Ref, do something. Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room.
Well, you know.
If you are lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see.
But look, sis. Looking scary. So why don't we say you... Ah! I swear I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anything else in there, I'll be honest.
You see? Now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix, right?
I can't believe that even Mia's calling me by my full name. I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around. That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective.
Phoenix?
So, where does the intruder appear from? Where did Maya disappear to? Need to look at the situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? What if Maya had left that room somehow? If I could prove that either one of those conditions were true... Mr. Wright, see what we've come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is...
Maya had left the room, I think.
Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point. The defense can prove this. Oh, a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than that detective's salary. Well, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room. Key? Key. Miss Hart, do you remember this key?
Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from inside with that.
The defendant herself locks the door.
Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. The key's the only one of its kind, after all.
One of a kind, you say? Wait. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes? Looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but... why is that key currently in your possession? Huh? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest.
Ah, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it?
I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If he had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No! Seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma. How can this be? At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. My perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? To leave one yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I am a prodigy. I have never lost a case. I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned. We survived.
Yay. Wow. That was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yeah. Felt like I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know?
Yeah. It's not like anyone else in there could have done that.
Nick. I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room.
Oh nice, you got a score bunny. Yeah.
Nice.
Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance.
Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you.
Oh, Pearl.
Oh, by the way, Nick. Do you think you could take Pearly back home for me?
Sure.
Another 2-hour trade ride.
Yep.
Technically 4 because gotta go back.
Yeah. Alright, Pearls. You ready to buy some tickets?
Huh? A ticket?
Poor thing. So sheltered. Oh, right. I hope they can get a day pass and not pay for each trip. Oof. Hey, nice! You got the Volbeat.
Nice.
Alright, well, I am going to call that there. I have done the first case, and then the first third of this case. We are, oh Jesus Christ, 6.5 hours. I should have stopped at the first case.
Yup.
Oh god, okay, well. It is 3 a.m. My stomach wants a snack. My stomach wants a snack, and I'm tired. And there is a storm outside, so... I think it's calming down at least, thankfully. Ugh. I am debating on doing Deltarune Chapter 2 tomorrow, because I really want to get that done.
Fair.
So, I won't make any promises, but that is something I want to do. So I guess keep an eye out around, I don't know, 8:30-ish Central, see if I do or not. I didn't set up my schedule times on Twitch. I should probably do that. I'll do that after stream. But yeah, thank you all for joining. Thank you, Violets. It was very nice to meet you. And we hope to see you all. We hope to see you all again. Have a good night. Stay safe. And yeah, adios.
Bye.